All right, I just clicked the other button. Oh. Hey chat, have you seen why this stream's weird yet? All right. I think we're about to figure out what's okay. Oh, what is gonna happen? Oh, okay. All right. I think we're good. All right, first of all, hello, welcome to stream. This is gonna get real confusing really fast for me, so bear with me here. Hello. So, I'm gonna explain why this stream is weird. This stream is a multi-stream. We are on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. All at the same time. So... yeah. Yep, we have a backup stream on Kick for the people that are allergic to ads. I just have to get the link. Here, hold on. This is gonna be a longer intro than usual. Just letting you know. Because this is a brand new thing. I've never tried this before. Alright, we're gonna paste this in Twitch chat. There we go. We're gonna pin that. So, okay, I've pinned it on Twitch. Now we're also gonna pin it on YouTube. This is really weird music, but we're trying out a new soundtrack as well. Take a guess what the game is. Anyone that's cultured knows what game this is from. Slushy Games, thank you for joining on YouTube. Vernacular, thank you for the Prime sub on Twitch. We're gonna have to get used to thanking people for stuff on multiple platforms. Okay, pin. Okay, so here's how this is gonna work. I'm going to stream on 3 platforms. You get to pick your favorite one. And the experience is the same on all of them. Well, actually, that's not true. On Kick, you have no ads. On Twitch, you have ads. On YouTube, you have ads, unless you're a member, I believe. Or premium, I should say. All right. These SpongeBob songs are a banger. Absolutely. I haven't seen a single chat on Kick's stream yet. Twitch and YouTube are both going crazy right now. I can read all of the chats. It's just a struggle. I can't pop out the chat on YouTube for some reason. The feature seems to be broken. Never mind. Never mind. I got that working too. Okay. The only problem is I don't have enough monitor space, bro. I don't have enough space. I think for a little bit, I'm not going to be able to read Kick chat. That is only for if you don't like ads. It is a backup, so to speak. We'll see how this works after the stream. Okay. I think we're ready. Thank you for the Prime sub. Low-key, I can't say her name out loud because it's the N-word, but with a J in the front. So there you go. Anyways. I'm gonna need a fourth monitor to put all my chats on. No, you know what? No, I'm not actually gonna do it. But if I got a fourth monitor, I would put my OBS on it. And then my entire right monitor would just be various chats. All right, I think we're ready. We're just gonna do it. Let's switch the scenes now. All right. Hello. Is the music working? There is no music. Hold on. There it is. Hey. Hi. Hey guys, I'm back for another stream and welcome to something a little different. I'm trying a multi-stream. And we're going to be recording a video, 2 videos today. At least. Yeah, okay. All right. So, first of all, hello. We're changing the way things work around here. So, welcome to the new ThirtyVirus stream setup. So, first of all, I swapped the intro music from Pokemon to SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom music, because why not? I changed the playlist. You could probably tell we have different music during the stream. 250 banger songs from all your favorite artists from the previous playlist. Third thing, I am now streaming on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick, all at the same time right now. And the use case is, if you want, YouTube's the place where you start. That's where most people are going to find my stream, is on YouTube. So hello everybody watching on YouTube. I hope you enjoy what the stream we're about to do. Twitch is where you go for culture, I guess, and to show up here. So for those that are not aware, Twitch recently changed their policies on multi-streaming to allow it, but the problem is you cannot have any other chat on screen from another platform. So the chat that you're going to see here is only on Twitch. So that's that platform. Now, if you don't like ads, if you want to get the ThirtyVirus experience with no ads, we also have a stream on Kick, and that is pinned on both of the other 2 platforms. They're going to be offering a streamer salary there, so I'm actually kind of stoked about that. I'm hoping I can get the salary there on top of ad revenue in the other 2 platforms, and then, like, even with 0 donations, this could be quite the venture for me. So there you go. If you do go to Kick, though, I'd recommend you turn off the setting for explicit content and gambling. You don't need to see that. Anyways, let's get started, shall we? This is going to be an adjustment. It's going to be hard for me to read chat because there's 2 of them. At one of these days, I'm going to find a way to combine the chats, at least on my end, so I could read it all. But at least for the moment, I cannot see Kick chat at all. And the other 2 chats are just... anyways, hi. How's it going, everybody? So... Josh, thank you for joining on YouTube. Highland, thank you for the Prime. I'm gonna try not to harp on about the multi-streaming thing. Okay. So, first of all, we're starting stream in a grotto. I found a fairy grotto. But yeah, this music is untested. I haven't even, like, really given the playlist as a whole a listen, just the individual songs. So some of these might not fit well for stream, and we'll have to figure that out. But so far, it doesn't seem bad. It's different. It sticks out to me as different. Best Centennial, thank you for gifting a sub to Doors. Can you pop out your Kick chat if you want to see it? I can. The problem is I don't have any monitor space. Okay, I can see the Kick chat if I click into the window. Princess Sloth, thank you for the T1 sub. You have a limited time to earn exclusive emotes. I don't care about emotes, Twitch. Why does your font look different in Minecraft? That's Badline Client right there. So anyways, how's it going, everybody? Sorry, I'm like not breaking the blocks properly. So we have a goal for today, and the reason I'm doing this on all platforms is because what we're about to do is absolutely content, and I'll bring it up as soon as we finish mining out this Jasper. So first of all, hello everybody, how are we doing? The fake pony, thank you for the 100 bits. Scam train, woo. I wonder how many viewers we have on each platform. Let's see right now. We have 160 on Twitch, we have almost 500 on YouTube, and we have 60 on Kick. We almost have more viewers than we do followers on Kick. Which is kind of funny. It's to be expected from a brand new channel, I guess. What are you up to? What's up, Zach? I'm in 3 places at once right now. Isn't that cool? Big 30-bar stream enjoyer myself. What, do you just have all of them open, Yappy? Yeah, you do. One on each monitor. That is a screenshot right there. I love that. What's the so-called content you're doing today? Ah, see, once I finish mining the Jasper, that's what we're gonna get to. Okay. I should probably also explain, I have a new schedule now. So here's the plan for what I'm gonna be doing. I'm gonna wake up. I'm gonna go ride my bike. I'm gonna do my usual loop, which takes about 40 minutes, 45 minutes. And then I'm gonna go home, do my calisthenics workout for the day, take a shower, whatever. And then spend the rest of the day up until about 5 p.m. coding or doing other work, whatever. Maybe, you know, getting groceries, whatever I gotta do in the house. And then at 5, I start a stream. And a lot of times there'll be multi-streams. Sometimes they'll be exclusive to one platform. It depends on what the content is. If there's like if I'm recording a video on stream, chances are it's going to be on YouTube. It's going to be on all the platforms. If it's a boring grind, then it'll probably only be on Twitch and Kick. And then some of you guys are aware of a certain habit I have with some gummy confectionaries. And if things get kind of wild with that, then that will be only Kick. I don't know if I'm ever going to do Kick only streams. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see. Streams every day, 5 days a week. That is my goal. Am I promising that? Absolutely not, because life is weird like that. But that is the goal. I want on average to have that many. So, there you go. So, here's the... Oh, by the way, can we get a W for this? We just maxed out Butterfly Bestiary. We're done with that. It's over. I don't have to kill any of those anymore. Ever again. Oh, you know what's exciting too? I set my YouTube stream to ultra low latency, so you guys over there get to speak to me much sooner than normal versus before. Although it's still not as fast as Twitch. Twitch put the W's out a solid 15 seconds before YouTube, even with ultra low latency mode enabled. What time zone are you? EST, Eastern Standard Time. Okay, so now we're getting into the content for today. I'm gonna be sitting AFK in this grotto while we do this, and like every 5 to 6 minutes or so, I'm gonna need chat to remind me that the gemstones have respawned, because I desperately need Jasper. For those wondering why, my entire terror set needs its slots unlocked. My crimson chestplate needs its slots unlocked. Oh, so much for that plan. Lobby's freaking closing, of course. Perfect timing. I also need to unlock the first slot on my Necron chestplate. That's the only piece that I'm really concerned about. Everything else has the slots unlocked already, as far as I know. That's so stupid. And then, I also need to unlock all the slots in these 3 pieces of Aurora. But yeah, it's looking like we, yeah, let's see how much Jasper I can get before the lobby eventually crumbles and dies. Twitch sucks? Not necessarily. Each platform has its thing going for it. I think YouTube's strength is its numbers. Twitch's strength is seniority. It's been around longer. It has much better community support with things like JChat, which is what you're seeing on screen right now. The latency is better. You get a better looking stream with less bitrate than YouTube, but it hurts in the fact that Twitch has a ton of ads, and the overall bitrate doesn't go as high as YouTube. And then Kick is kind of the throwing a wrench into the streaming space, because on paper, it might be the best. It might be the best feature-wise. I'm not sure. I haven't used it before. So, we'll see how that goes, I guess. Now, I'm going to try and have the Kick stream open on the left monitor so I can at least, glance at the chat every now and again. The other two, yeah. I'm the guy that kept finding you in Rift lobbies. Yeah. Oh, you want to know something else cool that I can update chat on before we get to the content? Hey, last thing, I swear. Last distraction. ADHD brain, I swear. Now, this should be hint enough that something's weird. I just walked right in. I didn't purchase an infusion. And sure enough, infused, applied from imbued Rift Prism. I have Prism. Ladies and gentlemen, it's over. The grind is done. I have won a bid for the Prism. And not only that, but in my ender chest on the overworld, in the regular world, I also have a cat food. But here's the other thing. I have a winning bid on a second cat food, and I also have a winning bid on a punch card artifact. So, we are done. We don't have to grind moats anymore. None. Zero. It doesn't let me follow you on Kick. I don't know how that platform works. It's brand new for me. So, try and figure it out. I have noticed that we're not really getting a lot of followers on Kick. I wonder why that is. Why is that? Can someone explain? I don't know how that works. Anyways, let's go back to the overworld. And I can prove to you, sure enough, we go over here. We have a tasty cat food right here. It says platform not supported. What does that even mean? Platform not supported? I was able to follow fine. Weird. How many for the Prism? I bid like 8.1 million motes, and I've been doing 1.7 million for the cat food talismans. Like, browser not supported. I use Opera, so do I. I use Opera GX, and I'm fine with it. Well, maybe you have like mobile Opera. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's a bunch of people are following fine. Weird. You're the top of the Kick Minecraft directory. Okay, and I'm gonna explain why that is. There's a good reason why. I remember somebody in Tubbo/TommyInit/Dreams friend group, I don't remember who it was, got a bunch of flack because they got signed to Kick or whatever. So Kick has a reputation for being associated with gambling because it's owned by the same people that own Stake. That's fair. But here's what I'm going to say to the people that are angry at me. Here's a message to the people if you want to clip this or whatever. Here's the reason 30virus is on Kick. Because every social media platform has its skeletons in the closet. There's a reason that not only Kick but also Twitch were simultaneously banned from some country recently because of association with gambling. It's not just Kick, it's also Twitch. Also, Twitch has an issue with e-thoughts, I'm gonna be honest with you. It's a weird word coming out of my mouth. But yeah, I mean, the pools, hot tubs, whatever category is, reason enough for that. And YouTube is owned by Google, and they get sued just about every other month for antitrust. So, and they've done, I mean, every big company has done every company has its skeletons in the closet, including Kick, but also Twitch, also YouTube, also every Instagram. So, like, it doesn't matter, bro. If anything, wouldn't it be a good thing to, if you went on the website, turned off the setting for gambling, so you don't even see it, and then you just you reap the benefits of the platform without being served ads, you're costing the company money. So if you want to think of it from that point of view, I'm getting a bag, you're getting no ads, everybody wins except for Kick, who just spends money on us. And we don't have to associate with gambling. I personally am very anti-gambling, for the record. But I am pro making money on streaming. And I think we can all recognize that there isn't really much of a moral leap between the platforms. So that's my piece. If you're still mad at me for being on Kick, then continue being mad, because there's no changing your mind. Also, here's another thing that just happened, because I just remembered. You want to see something satisfying? Here's the bingo card for this month. And you're about to see something beautiful. Assuming that there it is. That is a completed bingo card, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at all those delicious points. Delicious, delicious, delicious bingo points. I did this in a matter of 17 hours over 2 Twitch streams. Now, one thing I will say, bingo will probably be on all 3 platforms type of thing, because it's interesting enough, especially in the start. Okay, so unfortunately, that did not give me enough bingo points to get rank 4. That's disappointing. Does anyone know what happens if you upgrade your rank mid-event? Like, let's say I had the points and then bought rank 4 right now. My guess is Elixir would upgrade his potions immediately. But what I'm concerned or what I'm questioning is what would happen to the bingo pet? Would its rarity upgrade mid-event? It only works for the next one. You get the rank, but nothing happens. So the next... Okay, so one more bingo where we have to suffer without maximum benefits. Whatever, man. As long as we have bingo splashes, it is what it is. Okay, so now it is finally time to get into the content for this stream. Now, it's not looking like we're going to need Minecraft for now, so I might just log out. I don't know. But you guys ready to see why we're here today? Why 30virus decided to multi-stream to 3 different platforms? Well, that's not the reason why. Oh, I should probably catch up with Donos. Jamie Glover, thank you for the super chat, bro. $8. Hey. Now, did I miss any more of those lately? Because, hold on. Viewer activity. No, we're good. Okay, we are fine. That is all good here. Hey, 30, love the longer videos. More than the shorter ones. It's so much better. I agree, and the algorithm also agrees, so there's gonna be more of that. Looter, 33 months as a member. Hell yeah, thank you, man. All right, here's the reason. You ready? Here we go. Boom, boom. Welcome back to Tier Maker, ladies and gentlemen. It is time to do a tier list. Let's go. I've been planning this one for like 6 months. It took me that long to do this for some reason. So. Oh, let's do it, bro. Let's do it. I am excited. I am so excited. All right. You guys ready? Are you guys ready? Now, how do I do this? Presentation mode. Oh, that's not going to work as is. We need to... Hold on, we have to... Okay, maybe not presentation mode. Normal view. I think I prefer normal view. Yeah, this is much better. Okay, so here we go. Here we see you on the forums. Yeah. North Dragon, thank you for joining, man. It's been a member 18 months. Very good. Okay, you guys ready to get started? It's time. Zoom in more. The problem is if I do that, this happens. Then it looks bad. The problem is there's so many things that, like, it kind of has to be tiny. Just go in full screen, man. This is going to take a while. I mean, I could, like, do this. Oh, but it looks so bad like this. That's the problem. Unless I got, like, a... Okay, hold on. I think I have an idea of what might fix this. All right, we're going to go into my sources. We're going to do some live. All right, we're going to do... Would it be browser? Or would it be window capture Chrome? Let's do window capture, and we're going to call it Chrome. Actually, it's not even Chrome. Let's just browser. I have Opera GX, no, not sponsored. Create new. Oh boy. Okay. Wait, we need to, there we go, that's better. And then we take the browser thing, unlock it, and then we do that. Is that better? Oh, so then I could zoom in, right? Oh, here we go. Gotta love the live manipulating all this. Okay. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna do this then. There, that's better, huh? But now we don't see the items. Well, that's the trade-off, right? Is that you kind of... Okay, you know what? I have an idea then. Let's make it so you can see at least the top row. How's that? I think that's as good as we're gonna get it for this video. Or these videos, because there's 2 of them. There's 2 tier lists. This will have to do, I think. Do you guys see the yellow? Oh, you do see the yellow. What is that? How do I turn that off? How do I turn the yellow off? Ew, how do I turn that yellow off? That's gross. Restart? Well, I can't do that. Best Nintendo, thank you for the gifted sub. And Crazy Kid celebrating 40 months. Free me from this curse. Nah, welcome back. 40 sheesh. Does anyone who's experienced with OBS know how to get rid of the yellow? Because I don't know how to get rid of that. It might be a quirk with the capture. Here, let me Google it real quick. OBS Studio browser. No, window capture yellow line. How do you turn it off? How to remove yellow border around captured window. Alt F4. There isn't an option. It's really weird. Hold on. I know this is... Oh, you know what? Let's, wait. Capture method. Change it to... I don't know how to... Remove the other capture. Hide the source because you have two browser sources open. What? Well, I have the monitor capture. Oh, there we go. That got rid of it, but I still see the yellow, which is really gross. You guys don't see it, but I do, and I hate it. Also, there's just a black line now. We are dealing with some technical difficulties right now. Yeah, now there's just a black bar. That yellow is awful. No, yeah, you guys don't see it, but I do. And that's fine. I can suffer. You guys don't have to suffer. Man, just lining this up. See, we're already screwing it up. All right. Is there any way to get rid of the black bar? I have an idea. I have an idea that might work. I have a specific... This is gonna look really stupid for the record. I hope you know that. The crap I put up with to make this stream what it is. Now this, I literally have a PNG that I used to put over Nick Hider so that people would not see my nickname or my lobby while live. So if I did that, oh, that still looks awful, bro. Bro, whoever thought that yellow line was a good idea needs to lose their job, like, immediately. Here, hold on. I'm gonna switch this. I don't know! If I go out of full screen again, then it looks bad. I think we're just gonna have to run with the black bar for now. I don't know. Add a color source and make it the same gray and put behind it. A color source? You could do that? We're gonna try it, I guess. Color. That's not... That's not what I... Oh, God. Oh, it's bad. I accidentally added a scene. I'm so smart. Okay, let's try this one more time. Color source. Oh, it's so bad. Select color. Pick screen color. Boom. Okay. The color matches, and I put it at the bottom. Ah, there we go. We're here. We did it. We managed it. There we go. Ah. Now we can do the thing. Only 30 minutes later. Okay. Are you guys ready? I'm finally here. We did it. Okay. So let's do the official video intro now. Hey guys, we're back for another video, and welcome to Hypixel SkyBlock. I'm recording this during a live stream, as you can see here, and I might get in trouble today. I think chat agrees. I'm probably gonna get in trouble today for some opinions. Anyways, hello YouTube. So, welcome to Tier Maker. As you can see below here, we have a lot of weapons to go through here. So today we're ranking all the weapons in Hypixel SkyBlock, and I'm gonna point this out now. A high ranking doesn't necessarily mean it's a weapon that does the most damage. It's the way that I'm ranking these. Did I say pets? I might have already said pets. The way I'm ranking these weapons is by how good they are at the time you're intended to get them. What are some tricks you could do with them? How useful is it? How essential for progression is it? Is it something that you can do a cheese with? Is it something that has some cool little thing going on? Or is it a weapon that was left behind and not touched for years and you can't put it in a museum and that empty slot is really annoying? Shout out if you know what that is. Also, hello, Mike in chat. You're not going to be able to talk to me directly for a little bit because I'm in content mode right now, but we should VC after the stream. Okay, let's do it. It is time. It is time for ThirtyVirus to get in trouble for his opinions. Oh, you know what? This is a great one to start with. The Ember Rod. Put it back in museum. Or, no, not put it back in museum. Take it out of museum or put it back in the loot pool for Magma Boss, please. It breaks your chests on your private island, always has, and you can't even obtain it. It's just an empty slot in the museum, and it's annoying. It used to be the best weapon in the game, actually, at one point, but it was abandoned because the admins hate it. Oh, the fake phone, thank you for 100 bits. Well, this happened. Well, that happened. If you have forgotten, I am Matthew. There is an adjustment in my head. Flashbang what? Oh yeah, that's my bad. Sorry about that. Jamie Glover, thank you for joining. DCXDZ, thank you for the T1. All right. Let's see what else we have access to here. What weapon do we pick? All right, you know what, chat? This is gonna be... Oh, I have a funny story. A real quick story, by the way. Did you know that this entire screen you're looking at here was generated with AI? What I did is I took Sky Reborn. Shout out to Tyler, by the way, for that one. I took Sky Reborn, put it in ChatGPT with Code Interpreter, and told it, hey, this is going to take ages because there's like 300 images here. Can you just take the texture of the item, stick a caption under it in the Minecraftia font specifically saying what the item is, and then spit the images back out? And it did. It did! All of this text was made by ChatGPT. This was before it had DALL-E 3. It just did this with Code Interpreter. I gave it the font file, and it wrote code and then executed the code to write the text under the item. That's incredible. That's insane. And this was months ago. It's even better now. Anyways. I want chat to pick one. Whichever one has the majority, this is how we're going to do it. Whichever item, whichever weapon has the majority pick from both chats, from all chats. I'll open Kick again so I could see it. Let's see, which one has the most attention? Which one has the most love? YouTube chat really wants M-Blade. YouTube chat really wants M-Blade. Twitch chat wants AOTJ. All right, we're gonna, since YouTube has the there's more people on YouTube. We got 800 people there. Hello, by the way. Dude, we have like 1,200 viewers between all the platforms. That's kind of sick. All right. We're starting with M-Blade. Again, used to be best weapon in the game at one point. It is no longer. Problem is, the Curse of Greed. It makes the weapon literally useless because no one is going to risk having 1 billion coins in their purse without a cookie. Or without cookie buff applying. Remember when M-Blade for E-Man? But yeah, it got nerfed to the ground. It's a powerful weapon, but no one's going to use it because it's too risky. So, F. Now, I have a problem with my plan here. People are going to have to pick an item, and then I have to find it. So, like, where... Oh, there's AOTJ. Never mind. AOTJ! Time for Twitch's pick. I mean, even if you had Jerry's aspect of the Jerry with... or what was it? With Ultimate Jerry 5. With a Jerry Pet. Hot Potato Books Fumings. Actually, I remember we did the damage test. For the price, it's not even that terrible. It's kind of like, I would never use it in actual progression, but like, technically, the items are alphabetically sorted, I believe. Oh, that makes it a lot easier. I didn't even notice that. Nice. I've never tried using AOTJ, though. That's the problem. Just note the chat on screen is Twitch. Yes. If you want to be shown on stream, if you want to do a hello YouTube for the video, you got to head over to Twitch chat. Also, if you have a Prime, might as well use it while you're there. Hey, just saying. It could be good, but we never used it. I'll give it a B. Do I give it a B? No. We can't do that in good faith. We're gonna have to give it a C. We have to give it a C because it's not useful. Let's be honest. It's a meme weapon. It's a meme. Although it did get me a few videos, so there is that, I suppose. All right. You know what? I have an easier way to do it. Out of the first row, make your next pick. There we go. That way we don't have to scroll constantly. All right, out of that first row that you could see there, there's 3 items cut off on the right side, but don't worry about that. Okay, a lot of AOTEs in both chats and AOTV. Is AOTE? Oh, dude. Which one? AOTE or AOTV? That's the choice. This is going to be a long video. Once we get into our groove, it shouldn't be so slow. AOTD. Now everyone wants AOTD. You know what? You're not going to like this rating. Aspect of the Dragons. Fine. We'll start with AOTD then. Let's see. It's a weapon that was added 4.5 years ago at this point. It's a weapon that used to be, again, best in the game. The ability is really annoying. You can use it to launch Headless Horseman off the edge into the void, and until recently that just voided the boss. It's really annoying for trolling. The ability is nice if you want like a budget way to get smoldering blazes out of your way when you're mining opal, but that's so niche. It's like the damage isn't bad, especially if you have superior, but why would you have superior before any other good armor set? I'd say pretty mid. It's a pretty mid weapon. There's nothing like offensive about it, but it's not great. So I think that deserves a B.
Bro did ouch wrong. SMH. S++.
Oh, thank you for the 5, Niljin. Oh, by the way, pointing this out, for those that didn't know, Streamlabs donations of $5 or more. Get Brian to speak it out for you. Wait, did I stop the recording? I'm an idiot. The entire intro of this video is going to have to be pulled from a VOD. I'm so sorry, Fezzy. I'm so sorry I did that to you. I was so preoccupied with getting the multi-streaming working that I forgot to actually record the whole purpose of the stream, which is a video. Nice. 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 All right. I'm gonna start picking some now. AOTE, instant S tier. Do I really need to explain? Fine. It has like 1 billion upgrades. It's the transportation weapon. With warped, it actually doesn't do terrible damage. You could use it. You can hold it in your hand while teleporting constantly with champion on it to spawn slayers faster. It's just a good weapon. Everything about it I love. And first, not only that, but if you were to use the ether warp conduit with it, then you can teleport through blocks from underneath, which is great for cheesing secrets and dungeons. It's great for mining gemstones. It's great for if you're, for example, in a mine of Devon with Jade, you could just instantly teleport to the center of the block. It's essential for, well, armadillo mining before it got broken. S+. One of the few weapons that actually deserves S+ in the game, in my opinion. And I believe the way I did it is that upgrades also count. I don't know if AOTV has an entry. It doesn't. Oh, it does. It does. Oh, okay. Never mind. All the weapons do. Okay, AOTE, AOTV, both S tier because they're the same weapon essentially. There you go. It deserves a tier of its own. Honestly, dude. Yeah. Revisva, thank you for the Prime sub. All right. What's next? Let's go with artisanal shortbow. I'm gonna start picking them now. Artisanal shortbow. Basically the first bow you're gonna get in the game if you're smart. You used to be able to use it to pickaxe swap glaciate or ice walkers, whatever. Doesn't work anymore. It's good. It's decent. Considering it's the first bow in the game, you can actually do a decent amount of damage with it, all things considered. But, like, you're not going to be using it long. Like, after day one, you're not going to be using it, probably. Because it's the dragon short bow. It won't be... I'd give it a C. Yeah. I would give it a B, but Dragon Shortbow exists, which is right here. So let's start with that one then. Dragon Shortbow. I'd give it a B. It's still not great. It's pretty much what you're gonna be using until Juju. It's serviceable. It's serviceable for dungeons. It's serviceable early dungeons. Don't fight me, okay? Early. It's good for dragon fights, I guess. It's dungeonizable, yeah. I'd give it a B. It's better than artisanal, but it's still not great. What about Spirit Sharpo? Oh, true. Do I knock it down for that? Do I knock it down for Spirit Sharpo? I'm gonna keep it there because there's worse bows. Like the Ender Bow. I'm in a mood to talk about bows today. As far as I know, this has no purpose. And it's not a short bow. So instant F tier. Yeah, instant F. Let's keep going down the list. What other bows do we want to hate on today? Let's see. Soul Stealer Bow, F. Sulfur Bow, F. Let's see. Let's get rid of all the crap bows. Undead Bow, garbage. Magma Bow honestly used to be one of the best weapons in the game. Now it's not even in the game, and it also F tier because it doesn't exist anymore. Savannah Bow, F. Scorpion Bow, F. Hurricane Bow. People don't do the thing with Rend anymore, right? So this is still an F. I'd give it a... Should I give it a D? Probably a D. Hits phase? People rend with Bone Meringue? That's ancient. Alright, we're gonna give it an F then. It seems completely out of the meta then. Prismarine Bow, F. Renan Bow. You know what? This one is the only not short bow. That's not true. I'll give it a D. Do I give it a D? Runon's okay. No, it's not. Use a short bow. Fine, we'll give it a D. I don't see anyone using it though. Runon's. That's whatever. Do people even use Spider's Queen Stinger? I think Soul's Rebound has a few uses. Like Venom Touch. The hell's a Wither Bow?
I wholeheartedly agree. Ouch, got their emotions hurt. S++ weapon. Awaken its soul. Also do Bouquet of Lies / Flower of Truth next year, flim flam flom.
Weaponsmith sells it. Okay, Witherbow also F. There's just no reason to use any of these. By the way, Matthew Ross, thank you for the 5. I wholeheartedly agree. Oh, I already read that. Also, instead of ouch, it should have said AOTJ. But anyways. It's used for Great Spook. Great Spook? You mean that temporary event that's super easy anyways? No. Okay, I think the Massacre might be done for now. Okay, let's go back to ranking other weapons. Adaptive Blade. I'm pretty sure this one's also just an F. It's nothing but museum space, unless someone can convince me otherwise. Adaptive Blade. We'll get rid of the rest of the bows later, I guess. But Adaptive Blade is just it's just an F. Night Shift, thank you for the Prime. Atom Split, please. Okay. Atom Split Katana. It's the go-to weapon for Enderman Slayer. It's designed to be. You're not going to use it outside of Enderman Slayer. And what can I say about it? It's fine. It's a great weapon. But, like, I wish it had more uses outside of Enderman Slayer, but I get why it doesn't. It's just, it does exactly what it's supposed to do, but nothing really special beyond that. So I'd probably give it an S, or maybe an from A to S, because, like, I mean, I've heard of people using other methods to kill Enderman, right? Like to one-tap it or whatever. Or I don't even know how that works, but it probably still would be with a katana. I'd give it like an A. I'd give it an A. It's not an exceptional weapon, but it's definitely the go-to for Enderman Slayer. Yeah. I think we all agree. Yeah. That makes sense in my brain. Next. Bozo Staff. Let's talk about Bonzo Staff for a minute. You can use it to maneuver yourself in floor 7. You bounce with it. That's all it's for. Maybe you kill maybe for toxic rain slimes, but that's about it. I mean, it's same exact thing. It's a budget Spirit Scepter. If you're using this to do damage, then, like, no. No. I think it does exactly the one thing really well, but it only saves you a little bit of time. I think it's also a candidate for A. I can't give it more than that. As I almost am tempted to give it a B, but considering the weapons are already there, I think A is fine. Hey, you know what? While we're talking about Bonzo Staff, let's see if I could find it in the list here. Chat knows what I'm looking for. I don't know what it looks like in First Sky. Ah! Jerry Sheen Gun. I think same exact thing. It does exactly what it's supposed to do. You climb walls with it. A. That's it. That's just what it's supposed to be. Now we're already getting to a point where the whole tier list can barely fit on screen, which is a little concerning, but we don't worry about that. We might have to zoom out a little bit as time goes on. Yeah, we're probably, you know what? We're already gonna have to do one of those. Hold on. Now I'm gonna move it again. We're gonna give it one of these. There we go. There, we've zoomed out, so now we can see more. There we go, it's better. Next. Axe of the Shredded? Sure. Ghost damage on dragons. It's a go-to weapon for revs, which means nothing because revs are, like, easy. Good for Kudra lethal. It's got a few niche purposes. I'll give it that. It's not a terrible weapon. B? You want me to put this before? Nah, I think it... Low A, high B? I think I can agree with that. If it is going to be B tier, it's the best B tier. Let's give it a B. You're not going to use it much. It's like an A-, really. Yeah. Now, I'm going to try to have my own opinion. I don't want to just be a yes man to chat. So some of these, I'm just going to give it my honest thoughts. All right. So there you go. Conjuring. This used to be a free super boom, but because of a recent update, I'm gonna give it an F. Completely gone. Not useful anymore whatsoever. Oh, you know, okay, that's harsh. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's bad. It's bad. Okay, I'm looking. There's a very specific weapon I'm looking for in this, if I can find it. There's so freaking many of these. Oh, slime bow. Let's give that an F. We missed it in the massacre. Slime bow, F. Where's the weapon I'm looking for? Explosive bow. There we go. Explosive bow is now the true free super boom. It's instant. It breaks all the crypts, doors, whatever. That said, I mean, it'll save you a little bit of time versus a regular super boom, but I mean, you really want an infinite boom for the best for that purpose. So I'd probably give it a B. Also, you can use it to steal special zealots, which would make people mad, which is kind of funny. So I think I'll put it in B tier. I think that's where it belongs. I think it's fine. All right. Fell Sword. D. Fell Sword used to be a really good budget weapon that you would use in all sorts of scenarios. It was a decent all-around budget damage weapon, and then they added the dungeon requirement to it. So a lot of people are saying F. It might be an F. It fell off hard. It really fell off. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, we're gonna have to give it an F. It's just, no. It fell off too hard. Even my nostalgia for it can't save it. Daedalus Axe. Decent melee damage. Not the best in the game, but decent. Has the best magic find of any weapon in the game because of its ability. Especially when paired with Chimera 5 and a Golden Dragon. That's a lot of magic find. That's a lot of magic find. Everybody should have one of these. Everybody should use one of these. S+. As a matter of fact, no, not as good as AOTE. But I will give it an S+. Everybody needs a Daedalus Axe. Ooh, but you know what? Magic Find is kind of placebo. S. We're giving it an S. No, Magic Find's placebo. No, it's... Magic Find's a lie. Everybody should still have one. But it... For farming mushrooms? Oh, true. It's technically the best tool to farm shrooms with. But is that enough to put it at S+, though? No, it is not. We're leaving it at S. It is a great weapon. Don't get me wrong. But I don't think it's best in the game. It gives a lot of other max stats. Like what? Okay, I'll entertain this. Best in the game for magic find and farming mushrooms. What else? What else is it best at? Pet luck? Okay. You're talking to someone that's dropped every single pet in SkyBlock except for a phoenix on his Iron Man. And a, technically, snowman. But does pet luck even apply to that? Diana event. I've dropped every pet in the game and I didn't need Daedalus Axe. I'm keeping it at S. That is my final decision. Okay. Endstone Sword. I've never used this, but I've heard a lot of good things. You can build up defense with mana, right? And you can use it to tank stuff. Granted, kind of niche. I made it just fine to the late game without it. I classify it as a progression skip, or like extending yourself a bit further than your stats really would allow you to get normally. And I think that would put it at B for me. Maybe low A. Can I really put it above Axe of the Shredded, though? That's the question. Probably not, is my guess. I'd say it's somewhere in here. I've used Explosive Bow more than Endstone Sword, so there you go. B. Kind of mid. Kind of a mid weapon. Not bad. What's up, Dad? We got Papa Virus in the YouTube chat. Hello, hello. People that suck at Blaze Slayer use it? Well, don't suck at Blaze Slayer. Alright. Oh, so there's going to be a lot of repeats. You might notice there's Fire Dust Dagger Auric, and then there's Fire Dust Dagger Ashen. This is kind of a consequence of using AI to make all this stuff, is every single texture got its own entry in the tier list, which is kind of a whoops, but it is what it is. So, anyways. Hydrate? Ah. Did we get one of those? We did. Let's go with Ghoul Buster next. This is a very niche weapon. It does double damage to spooky mobs, I guess. It doesn't grant any decent stats at all. You don't need... I mean, you don't even want to really attack spooky mobs one at a time. You want to use the Blast-O-Lanterns. But if you're going for Bestiary and you want to specifically target one mob, maybe it'll save you a few minutes out of an entire spooky festival. So, like, it's not great. I think it deserves an F. I was trying to rationalize a way to put it in D tier, but I just don't think so. So we're gonna... Honestly, Renan's Bow staying in D tier seems a bit weird to me, but we'll leave it for now. Okay. I'm avoiding Flower Truth for now. I haven't used it, so I don't really know. Enrager. Easy F. Screw this item. Why do you have a museum entry? Why is it that every single time I open museum, I'm reminded that that is technically a barrier between me and Hypermax in the game, and I'm never going to have it because it's so rare? Bye. F. I don't want to hear anything else about that. Fancy Sword? F. It's the only sword in the game that can have sharpness and smite at the same time, and it doesn't matter. There you go. Massacre V2? I'll think about it. Alright, you know, there is a lot of stuff to go through here, so we might need another Massacre to get through this quick. But what's the theme? Dungeon weapons. Dungeon weapons that are trash. Alright. It is time for another Massacre of the dungeon weapons. Zombie Commander Whip. F. Okay, what's next? What have we got? What have we got? What else do you see here that's bad? What other dungeons things here? Let's see. Let's see. Also, Warped AOTE is in here. Let's just put that in S tier with the others. I don't know why. Don't worry about that. Let's see. Let's see. Zombie Knight Sword. F. Zombie Soldier Cutlass. Gives 100 bonus attack speed, but that doesn't matter nowadays because Greg. Also, the only purpose was to hit spooky mobs twice as fast. Which, again, I'll put it right next to the Ghoul Buster. F. Okay, let's keep going. What other dungeon weapons? Specifically dungeon weapons. Sniper bow? Sniper bow. Okay, this one, no. This isn't something worth a massacre, actually. You know what? Alright, we're ending the massacre. Sniper bow. Kinda useful if you just want to get end crystals in fights, dragon fights. But other than that, that's a really niche purpose. That's a really niche purpose. I'd probably give it a low C. You're only going to use it for end crystals. No, you know what? Fine, D. It's going to be a... yeah, D tier. D tier. Okay. But you can't do that with other bows. You can, but the sniper bow, the arrow flies super fast. And you're almost guaranteed to hit the end crystal. But it's such a... It's too niche. It's too niche. Oh, you know what? Let's get this one out of the way. Necron Blade. Hyperion. Do we rank all of these separately? Let's rank them separately. Here we go. Necron Blade, the base tier, F. You're not going to use it. Very expensive. The stats are probably decent, but it doesn't matter because you're immediately going to upgrade it to one of the 4 upgrades. So let's start with Estrella. We did the test on this in a video. The defense is great, actually. I do like the defense from Estrella. It's not the best Necron Blade, but it's a really solid weapon. It's a really solid weapon because, like, the stats are almost identical to all the other ones, except it gives you a ton of defense on top of that. So, I think it deserves... I'd say S. Estrella gets an S. It's a good Necron Blade. It's a really good Necron Blade. Alright, let's go to the other Necron Blades. What are the other ones? Let's see. I have to find it. I have to find any of them. How about I use my memory? Oh, I know chat's looking for... Oh, thanks for that raid, 4chan. Alright, did we talk about the elephant in the room? I kind of want to go over the other blades first. I'm just trying to remember their names. Valkyrie. Where's Valkyrie? I want to rank Valkyrie. Where is it? It's V, so it should be near the end. There's Valkyrie. Valkyrie is the melee berserker Necron Blade. It has... Instead of Estrella giving defense, the Valkyrie has more ferocity, I believe, right? So this weapon is still really good. It technically has the highest DPS for melee out of any of the Necron Blades. It's okay. I'd probably put it on par with it. For what it is, it's really good. But the problem is Berserker / melee is not that relevant compared to other methods of playing the game. I'll still give it an S. I'll give it a high A. Higher than Atom Split. I'd give it, it's a really good weapon, but you'll see in a second why I'm giving it an A. Okay, I'll explain. You're not going to be meleeing most things. Most things you're not going to be killing with left click in your progression. And if you are, for example, Enderman Slayer, you're going to use Atom Split. If you're going to be doing revs, you're going to want to use an Axe of the Shredded. If you want to kill ghosts, you're going to be using probably Giant Sword. Well, actually, I don't know about that. I've never tried that. I haven't used a Giant Sword on my Iron Man, so I don't know for sure. Let's stick to Necron Blades. What's that fourth one that's really forgettable? We all know the good one, but what's that last one that I'm forgetting right now? It's not coming to mind. I don't know why. Scylla. Ah, the sussy Scylla. I remember now. Okay. Scylla technically... Alright, let's see if I can find it first of all on the list. Where are you, Scylla? There you are. Scylla is technically the highest per shot damage of any melee weapon in the game, to my knowledge, because it gives crit damage. Technically, it gives you the most healing of any Necron Blade, but that's not saying much. It's only a difference of like 30 crit damage. This started out being my Necron Blade of choice, but the more I've used it and the more I've compared it to other blades, it's not that good. I think it's worse than a Valkyrie, but it's still a Necron Blade. You can still use it to heal. You can still use it to teleport. It's still good. But I'm going to give it an A. Not as good as Valkyrie, because here's the deal. Here's what we were all waiting for. We all know what I'm going to say before I even say it. So I don't even really have to say it, but I'm gonna anyway. I'm trying to stall because I'm like reading, trying to find in the list where it is. Right here. The Hyperion. The ultimate overpowered weapon. This is like the most overpowered weapon I've ever seen in a video game. I mean, what other weapon can you teleport, do big damage, and heal at the same time while also getting an increased amount of damage for Mage because it gives you 200 intel? You can recom it, put gemstones on it to give more intelligence. It does them almost... Actually, is it the most damage in the game in general? I'm doing nearly 4 million damage a hit. Splash damage with a Hyperion. It's the best weapon in Hypixel SkyBlock. Even though it's expensive, even though it costs nearly 2 bill with the scrolls, like, it is... Okay, Midas, yeah. It's close, though. It's close. I think this is the best weapon in the game, personally, just because of how convenient it is to play the game with this item. Like, my entire playstyle changed after I got a scrolled Hyperion. The game plays differently. You can kill things so much easier, so much faster. I mean, especially with Ultimate Wise, you could spam the hell out of it. I love the Hyperion. Like, instantly fell in love with this weapon when I started using it, and I'm not going back. So there you go. Best weapon in the game, in my opinion. Hyperion. Okay. Now let's go back down to Earth for a second, and let's talk about some of the more boring weapons. Staff of the Rising Sun. You know, for everybody but me and Technoblade, this weapon's useless. As a matter of fact, no, even for me, it's still useless. I did a ton of damage with this during the Dante event because I was second most in votes. But at the moment, completely useless item, so goodbye. F tier. Event weapon, I guess you could say. Prismarine Blade. You know what? I'm gonna give this one a... I'm gonna give it an F still. It used to have a niche purpose, where Prismarine Blade would be used to kill wolf slayers if you were in a pond, like in the water. But we don't need to worry about that. There's better early game weapons now. You don't need that. Isn't it good for Stranded? Did we talk about Stranded? You know what? For nostalgia's sake, it's one of the first ever tips and tricks in Hypixel SkyBlock I ever did was talking about Prismarine Blade. And I guess it's useful in Stranded. D. I mean, who's talking about... Let's check in on the Kick chat. Hey, what's up, people on Kick? You still there? We got 50 people there. 100 followers, so we doubled our followers. Hey, what's up, people on Kick? How you doing? Sorry I haven't read chat. We'll fix that. I'll get a multi-chat going at some point. I just had to figure it out. Why is Axe of the Shredded lower than Atom Split? Oh boy, here we go. Axe of the Shredded lower than Atom Split? Well, because it's good for tank. Oh, to steal aggro. I forgot about that. Hold on, do I need to redo that? I forgot about that, yeah. Getting aggro on, say, Necron, it's nice to have this. Just swap them, I guess? I wouldn't swap it. You know, we're gonna upgrade Axe of the Shredded. There. We're gonna send it up a whole tier on the list just so that you can get... so you can remind Necron that you're the one that you should be fighting. Well, not even Necron, whatever the Wither boss is of the phase you're in. Yeah, you can steal the aggro away. Jingle Bells and Soul Whip aggro too. Yeah, but this Axe of the Shredded is what people use. So we're gonna bump it up, I guess. Okay. Next. Pooch Sword. This is an interesting one. Pooch Sword. This is an interesting weapon for me. Because it's not that great overall, but it's really good for budget. This is what you're gonna... It's good for Iron Man. Yeah, exactly. So, like, the thing about Pooch Sword is that, like, when paired, it has to be paired with Mastiff Armor. If it's not, F. But if you pair it with Mastiff, you get really high health, which you can use to cheese most of Fire Trial, which is a plus. Insane and Kudra. Oh, hold on. There's meta to this now? Oh? There's meta to the Pooch Sword? I use this specifically for ghost grinding to get my first couple sorrow to craft the armor set. And for that, I am grateful. No other weapon can get even close to that level of survivability and damage at that price point. Pooch for Rend. I don't know how that works. Isn't Rend an enchantment? How does... I'm gonna need someone to explain to me how the Rend thing works. And then I'll reconsider its position. That's max tier sweats. Okay, so I'm not gonna give it that much importance. My gut reaction is to give it an A or a high B. I think I can appreciate Pooch Sword a little bit less than Bonzo Staff and Jerry Sheen Gun. I think this is fair. Yeah. This is great if you're trying to get ghost kills in your poor. It's great for Fire Trial. It's obviously the weapon to use, at least at the start, for Sven's. Earth Shard is worth being massacred? You think so? I agree. F. Okay. Oh! You want to hear a really hot take, chat? It's kind of a room temperature take nowadays. I learned in this previous bingo that just happened that the... let's see if I can find it in the list here. LMNOP... QRS. It's a lot of S. T. Where the hell is it? Is it even here? There it is. Undead Sword. This used to be the go-to weapon to start the game with. You would bring it straight into the deep caverns and just massacre mobs with it. But this hot take... It's not that hot a take. D. The Undead Sword is no longer relevant. Because when I played this most recent bingo, I've discovered that with basic potions, Undead Sword really good for every bingo. Spend every 5 minutes. Spending... What? Oh. Where I spend 5 minutes to get 3 free points. No, the thing is, Undead Sword is no longer relevant because there's been so much power creep in the amount of stuff that you can get in SkyBlock that you're better off just straight up buying an End Sword to use against the Enderman, kill 5 Endermen, use all the coins you've gotten from leveling up skills by that point, and just straight up buy a Void Sword. You can completely skip that entire process of getting Mushroom Armor, going to the deep caverns, grinding XP. You don't need to do any of that crap anymore. So Undead Sword, honestly, just D tier. Only out of respect for how it used to be. Endstone Sword, C. Because again, you're gonna use it to kill like 5... No, not even C. Honestly, it's okay. It's gonna be behind the sniper bow. You kill 5 Endermen with it and never use it again. It used to actually... There used to be a... People used to max out End Swords. because what you would do is you would shoot at it like 100 times with a bow, swap to the end sword, and then because you're holding the end sword, the doubling of stats, or the doubling of damage against Enderman applied to the arrows, but that doesn't work anymore. Hasn't for a long time. Lopez Rule, thank you for the T1 sub gifted there. Cuz1M drip underscore Q underscore, thank you for the T1. But yeah, no, end sword, barely relevant, but undead sword is also barely relevant. All right, moving on. Okay. Revenant and Reaper Falchion. I wanna tackle this. The precursor to Axe of the Shredded. It's only used on revs, really. Solid. I wouldn't call it solid. Also Reaper Scythe, technically. You're gonna be using it to kill like maybe 100 zombie slayers. I'd say it's C. It's not bad. Let's see if we can find Reaper Falchion, because it's really the same thing. Where's Reaper Falchion? I don't see it. Reaper Falchion. Yeah, it's fine. You're not gonna, I don't know. Low C or a high B? Wait, that doesn't... Let's just do C for these. I don't know. It's whatever. I don't really care. Okay, Reaper Scythe. This is an interesting weapon because it has multiple purposes. Reaper Scythe is used for a variety of things. The most obvious of which is summons for Enderman Slayer. That's kind of cool. Oh, hello, Cosmic. We have a... Hold on, we have a little interruption here. From Kitty Cat. Facecam here. Hey, Chad, look. It's Cosmic. She came over to say hi. Hello. Want to look at the camera? Want to say hi to the subscribers? Look at this little cat. Oh, she looks sleepy right now. No, she doesn't. So cute. I know. What are you staring at? She likes to stare at the corners of rooms for some reason. And she'll just randomly yell into the void. I don't know what's up with that. Hello. Hello there. She's just gonna stay like this as long as I let her. And we got some plinks in the chat, some plums. Anything you want to say to chat? The way she looks at the light is really funny. Oh, she doesn't want to participate in stream anymore. Okay. Just sticks her face in the little gap there. She's shy. Yeah. All right. With that rude interruption out of the way, Reaper Scythe. Summons for Enderman Slayer. It gives you the most summons of any item, which is nice. It actually has 300 base damage, which used to be like budget giant sword territory for LCM and for killing ghosts, I believe. But people don't really use it for that anymore. It's fine. I'd call it more useful than any of these. I'd call it more useful than Pooch Sword. But actually, it's kind of essential to do Enderman Slayer, so it's only fair to put it right next to the Atom Split. Yeah, I'll put it right next to the Atom Split. That makes sense, actually, thematically. Okay. Next. Last Breath. I've never used this weapon for its intended purpose. This is like one of the few not short bows in the game that's good. Now, I believe its ability either decreases the defense of the target or just makes it take more damage. I think it just reduces the defense or whatever. It's used in Kudra a lot, obviously to maximize your DPS, because if you decrease its defense, then obviously all of your attacks do more damage, which is as good as dealing just more damage. I'd say that puts it in S tier. Because it's used for, like, one of the most profitable endgame activities in the game. It is niche, but it's really good at what it does. So I think S is fair. Not S+, because you're not using it in every part of the game. It's really just Kudra, right? Unless there's a few... Is there any other positions where people might use it? Maybe Master Mode? It is a dungeon weapon. M7, yeah, exactly. There you go. Needed for M7. Yeah, so it seems like to take down the big dudes that have, like, way too much health, that's the way to do it. So it's honestly a good weapon. Now, here's one I don't know anything about, Death Bow. Is this like Walmart brand Last Breath? Like, I don't remember what Death Bow does. Can someone quick explain that to me? Because I'm about to put it in F tier otherwise. There's Rend. Yeah, but what does it do? I don't even know what it does. Death Bow swap is good. It does extra damage to undead. So people would use the swap on, like, what? One of the Wither bosses in M7. 300% damage boost to undead. A for skeleton pet swap right now. Deathbow swap edible mace in M7 useful. This is starting to get into, like, what I would consider the cheese category. Kind of like with stonking, it seems. I don't know. Archer can do insane damage to dragons, but I thought the ability only does bonus damage to undead. How does that work then if it's only increasing damage to undead? It has 50% arrow bounce. I'm gonna be real kind here and put it at low B. I'm gonna be real generous, because I don't think... Yeah. It's niche. It's so niche. And if the bug is patched, then it's just going to F, so whatever. It is what it is. That probably deserves to be S or F tier, but the fact that there's a bug that makes it decent, I guess low B, sure. Edible mace, same exact thing. I think that's fair too, unless someone could think of a different reason. I gotta pull up the wiki page for edible mace. I don't even remember what that does. Hypixel SkyBlock. Is it basically like Ragnarok axe, but just damage instead of strength? Edible mace. Let's see. Come on, Opera. Did my entire browser just freeze? It did. Nice. Okay. Me smash head. Your next attack deals double damage and weakens animals. Yeah, I think that's it. I think I picked a good spot for it. We'll just leave it. What tier is the Fat Man? What would the equivalent of the Fat Man be in Skyblock? Probably explosive bow. or even any bow with explosive arrows. So, okay. Edible mace is useful for both Kudra and dungeons, while Deathbow is only useful for dungeons. So I guess that puts it slightly ahead. Alright. Next. Flaming sword. It's only used as museum. Whatever. Pigman sword. Used to be goated for the way people use AOTD, technically. Plus insane damage in dungeons. But now you can't spam it anymore. It's so expensive. It's really just a museum entry. But it probably doesn't do the worst damage. So either a C or a D is what I'm thinking. Probably a C. Let's put it... It's gotta be above AOTJ, let's be honest. Yeah, we'll put it in C, I guess. Because, like, I could see if you took the... Well, I mean, if you took the investment to make it early, then I'm kind of judging you for that. I can't really... Do it for Techno? No. No, we're ranking these objectively right now. I think, honestly, it would either be a C or a D. I'm kind of tempted to put it to D. We'll just leave it for now. Shadow Fury? Okay. Let's talk about Shadow Fury, then. Let's see if I can find it. Shadow Fury. Okay, there's a fragged and non-fragged, so we'll just leave the alternate textures below. Shadow Fury. Instantly teleport right behind an enemy that's close to you. It's useful for pests in the garden, I guess. It does decent damage, better than Livid Dagger from what I remember. Kinda good for budget. Probably better than Pooch Sword, I would imagine. I like it for Arachne. Oh, that I could see why, yeah. It's useful for routes. It's got some cheese to it, but it's also a decent weapon. I think for that, I can get behind putting it like maybe here. Is it more useful than Bonzo Staff and Jerry Shin Gun? No. We're gonna leave it in A. That looks about right. Rogue Sword, the bingo player's favorite weapon, unless they go to bingo splashes. It's basically only used in the early game to get speed before you have god potions. Other than that, it's pretty useless. Not bad. I think it's worth like a B. High B? I'd probably say like low B. I'd say low B. It's okay. Mining speed for snail? Oh, true, actually. No, not true, actually. You can get attributes for speed. You don't need that. Let's just put it to B. Okay. It's dungeonizable. Oh, yeah, dungeon speed as well. It's good to have. I kind of like it in B tier, to be honest. It's... Yeah, for early game dungeons, it's inoffensive, but at the same time, if you're struggling with speed in dungeons and you're not like early game, you should be dedicating some tuning points to speed. Right? So whatever, man, whatever. Drink a dungeons potion. Anyways, since we talked about Shadow Fury, we might as well talk about Livid Dagger. That debate's been going forever. Honestly, Livid Dagger really fell off, in my opinion. It used to be the go-to weapon for like everything. This was the weapon that killed the Midas sword. The cool thing about Livid Dagger is it's well, I remember its original stats. I don't remember post nerf, but it used to give plus 100% bonus attack speed, so guaranteed twice as fast hits, double damage in the backstab, and it had decent stats overall, but I think they decreased something about that. Post nerf, it's definitely not as good as Shadow Fury. I've seen way too many 1-for-all Livid Daggers in the auction house, and it's like forever associated with ThirtyVirus viewer, which a lot of people will say noob, which to that I say, here's the thing, most SkyBlock players are noobs, and I am one of the biggest creators in the SkyBlock space, if not the biggest, so what did you expect? I don't think going for a Livid Dagger as a main weapon is a good idea. I think going the Mage route is far more rewarding for less, maybe not less money, but it's just far more rewarding. And I do not consider it as good as a Shadow Fury. I'm gonna give it a... I can't put it behind Pooch Sword, though. Alright, it's going A. Fine. No, I can't do that. I can't. That's nostalgia. It's going B. I'm sorry. It's going B. It's going B. I meant... yeah, no. Sorry. Nope. It's over. No. Livid Dagger has officially fallen off. I'm sorry. I thought CC got nerfed. I don't remember. A lot of people want me to go for Hunter Knife for some reason. Okay. Hunter Knife. It gives you speed while you hold it. That's its only purpose. You get it from the wood races in the park. D at best. Probably deserve. I'll give it a D. You know, it's more useful than Prismarine Blade. Runon's Bow. Why is Runon's Bow in D still? I don't know. I'll put it below Prismarine Blade. Hunter Knife is just barely not F tier. The only purpose is to hold it and then get higher speed, I guess, in like 2 races that are pretty easy to do anyways. Whatever. Celeste and Hellstorm Wands F? The hell is a Hellstorm Wand? I don't even know what that is. Oh, Shaman Sword, by the way. F. To be honest. It's just Pooch Sword, but worse. And you're not going to use it for anything, really. So that might be harsh, but Shaman Sword... You know what? Fine. D. I'll give it a D. The best D tier. There. Fine. Shaman Sword. It's just a worse Pooch Sword. Just get a Pooch Sword. Whatever. Fine. D tier. Okay. Okay. Ink Wand. This one I'm not knowledgeable of. I've never used it really as the main weapon. There's so many mage weapons. Like, does this... Here's what I want to know. Does it do as much damage as Aurora Staff? Yes or no? That's all I need to know to make a ranking. Not a single person is talking. It does like 2.5 times. A waste of ink. Museum lock. That's what I'm thinking. Ink wand garbage. Hello, pig. What's the rating for? Just how good a weapon it is when you get it. It's used to kill ghosts on Stranded. It has a 5-second cooldown. A 30-second cooldown? Ugh. Why is Livid Dagger bad again? Because Shadow Fury is just better in most ways. Yeah, it costs more, but at the same time, if 10 mil difference is like causing problems for you, you should probably just be going Mage anyways. It's cheaper. Well, at the start, it's cheaper. I think Ink Wand, if it is a 30-second cooldown, I think that puts it... For how expensive it is, I'm tempted to do F, but I'll put it in D. Nah. No, it's F. This weapon has no purpose. Let's be freaking honest. No. I'm not giving Ink Wand any credit. No one's going to actually use it because of that cooldown. Even if it does more damage than Aurora Staff, you're just not realistically going to use it. Speaking of Aurora Staff, now's a good time to bring up why I think the Livid Dagger's bad. Because... to damage most mobs in the game, to dish out the most DPS for the least money, nothing beats Mage in the early game / mid game. Because let's say you start out 3/4 crystal armor with dark goggles, Aurora Staff. You can kill Crimson Owl mini bosses. It's kind of a progression skip. It's pretty good. Especially if you then upgrade to Wise Young Dragon with Shadow Goggles instead of Dark Goggles with Aurora Staff. It's pretty good. With Voodoo Doll, yeah, it's pretty good. Granted, once you get anything better, you're not going to be using this anymore. But there's some things you can't damage with a Mage setup. But yeah, but typically those things have like specific weapons associated with them that you could use. Honestly, Aurora Staff? I'd say it's more useful than Pooch Sword, Shadow Fury. Would I put it higher than that? I think I can put it above these two. I think I can put it above this because it's more of a universal weapon. I'll put it here. Right next to Valkyrie and Scylla, which is wild. But, like, it's such a... For its price and the sheer amount of damage you could just do right out the gate, this is a huge progression skip. in my opinion. That's crazy. It's a bold rating. I will say that. It is bold. It breaks progression more than Juju. I agree. I mean, Juju post requirement change isn't really a progression skip anymore, in my opinion, but whatever. Okay. Necromancer Sword. It's just a worse Reaper Scythe. And that's really all there is to it. I mean, maybe it's cheaper. It's not bad. But, like, you're gonna want to use the Reaper Scythe. It's easier to get, though, yeah. I will give it that. Okay. I'd give it a C. Now, this is when the rankings get weird, because you're like, what, Necromancer Sword is worse than Rogue Sword? Like, no, but the amount of usefulness and... Maybe I could put it above Rogue Sword. Let's do that. We'll put Necromancer Sword at B. It'd be like here. It's... Yeah. It's fine. It's okay. You haven't rated the weapon that took you through a third of your Iron Man? We're getting there. Alright, you know what? Fine. If we're going to talk about Aurora Staff, we talked about Aurora Staff. Let's talk about the other mage weapons. Sure. Let's start with... Oh, God. Where's the other one I'm thinking of? Fire Veil Wand. I love this weapon. It costs very little mana for what it does. It does a ton of damage. If anything, it does more damage technically than a Hyperion does per right click. That's wild, considering how cheap it is. And you can pair it with the Aurora Staff, with another mage weapon. You can right click this and then just do something else while this is continuously damaging what you're fighting. You can use it to kill mobs really quickly to spawn slayers. It's just an all-around goated weapon, but as far as I know, magic find / looting does not apply to the mobs that it kills, which is a downside. Like, it effectively does not weapon swap your magic find, which sucks. But it's just so good. This is a really good weapon. I think it deserves S. It does? Oh, then they must have changed it then. But here's the problem. You hear an equal number of people on each side of the debate. So, like, I don't know. Mana Steal attribute? Oh, true. And Mr. Legend told me about this earlier. Fire Veil Wand with Mana Steal is insane when you're in a crowd. So yeah, I think S, honestly, like, I don't think I can say it's more useful than Last Breath for Kudra, because that's where you would be using the lifesteal thing. I did. Somebody did. It might have been Rexu. Somebody sent me that. The attributes in Fire Veil don't work if you're not holding it. I think S is more than fair for Fire Veil Wand. It's an absolutely goated weapon. Fire Free Staff. It's okay. People use it on... What do they use it on? The Professor? It freezes boss mobs in place, I guess. A bit more niche than Fire Veil. It's okay. It's not as useful as these two, that's for sure. Is it as useful as these two? I'd say no. I'd put it probably here. Maybe? I'd put it here. B tier. No? It could be good for demons and Blaze Slayer? Yeah, but why would you need that? No. C tier. But I can't put it behind Rogue Sword, bro. You know what? Switching the tiers. Rogue Sword's getting demoted to a C. Fire Free Staff, the worst B. Worst B. It's worse than Rogue. Ice Spray exists. True. You need to wait 5 seconds for them to freeze. You know what? Fine. I'm keeping Rogue Sword at a C, and we're moving Fire Freeze down to C. Fine. And while we're talking about it, we might as well get Ice Spray Wand out of the way. Ice Spray, I've never gotten to use. This is one of the moments I wasn't RNG carry, so I'm going to need help on this one. It freezes mobs. Sure. I would imagine it's way better than Fire Freeze. Ice Spray doesn't lock in place. Overpriced? Well, it's because it's really rare. It's so good. It's essential for high floors, for mini bosses. Yeah, see, I'm not a dungeon player, so this one's real. This is chat's choice. I don't feel like I don't think I can give this a rating personally. S or S plus? I'm not giving it S plus, so I think it's gonna have to be S. Best utility item in the game? Question mark. Other than AOTE, possibly. Also, might as well move the other variants of AOTE back down to the bottom. All the alternate versions. Here, let's do a little bit of cleanup. All the weapons that are alternate versions, I'm going to move down to the bottom. So, like, Zombie Sword, we're moving up. Yeti Sword, we're moving up. Wither Cloak Sword. Vorpal. These are all variants of the katana. I'm not even going to rank the variants of the katanas. It doesn't matter. Tribal Spear. Actually, no. It's going to take too much effort. Forget I said that. The Alchemist Staff. This is an easy one for me. It's decently expensive. And it's basically a Dreadlord sword. But it costs 100,000 coins a shot. So this might be the worst F. All it's good for is a museum slot. It's just, no. So, yeah. I mean, speaking of Dreadlord sword, let's do that. Dreadlord sword. This is pretty much going to be baby's first mage weapon. The second you walk into a dungeon and select mage class, you're going to want one of these at the start. It's basically what carried me through, like, all the way up until Juju and dungeons, which is insanity. I don't recommend doing that. I was using Dreadlord way longer than I should have. It does a decent amount of damage, costs almost no mana to use. It's like, hey. It's like an early dungeons weapon. That's really all it is. And I think for that, I think it deserves to go near the Dragon Shortbow. It's kind of in that same category of, like, weapons you use before other weapons. I'd put it above AOTD, honestly. I think this is the most middle-of-the-road weapon, I think, on the entire tier list. It's fine. You're not going to want to use it forever. It's okay. S plus for value? Well, that's most dungeon drop weapons. Most. But whatever. Yeah, it's the first bite of mage life. Exactly. Okay. Let's talk about... We might have to do another massacre soon. We'll hold off for a second. Tribal Spear. Speaking of utility weapons, Stunning Thorn in floor/M4. That's really all it's used for. Yeah, it's okay. I'd probably give it a B. Yeah? It's really niche, though. It's on one floor of dungeons. I don't know. Nah, see? Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, Fire Free Staff actually is used for a similar purpose, but it's used on more things. So Tribal Spear is C. Yeah. Oh, Mad Dog, thank you for the 10A. $10 Australian, I would imagine. Thank you for getting me addicted to Iron Man and ruining my sleep schedule. Much love from Australia. Well, I mean, speaking of ruined sleep schedules, what is it like? I don't know. Isn't Australia like exactly the opposite of EST? So like for them, is it like 7 a.m.? I don't know. Something like that. It's better than AOTD? Wait. Where's AOTD on the list? Oh, this? Tribal Spear? What? No, I think this is a good spot for Tribal Spear. Let's leave it. Okay. I'm gonna rank Florid Zombie Sword. All the other variants of Zombie Sword are in the same tier as this one. Zombie Sword. It's a decent healing item. It's okay. You're not gonna use it as a weapon. That I can tell you. Pretty much essential for Enderman Slayer at the start until you have like absolutely goated stats. Same with Blaze Slayer. I find it less useful the further I progress in the game. Like, it was really helpful at the start and decently helpful in like mid game, but now that I'm like in late game, I don't find myself using it much at all. I'd probably give it a solid B. I think it'd be better than AOTD, better than Dreadlord. Better than Dreadlord? The problem is I'm comparing a healing item to like a damage item. So it's like I can't put it above Livid Dagger. Maybe I can. No, I can't. It's this is tough. My heart's telling me B. I'm gonna put it here, right here. I don't know though. I don't know. This is tough. This is hard. I don't know. It's a useful item, but as you progress, it's just not anymore. You know what? I will respect it for all the help it gave me early on. And I can't put it higher than this. It is on the lower end of A tier. That's it. I'm not touching it anymore. That's where it lands. Oh, Mad Dog, another 5. Hey, certain states have different time zones. I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, Australia is pretty big. It's 10 a.m. where I'm from at the moment in Queensland. Oh, that's not too bad. 10 a.m. Well, thank you for another 5. All right, yeah. I can't put it anywhere else. I think this is the spot for all the Zombie Sword variants. Wither Cloak Sword, another one of these utility items. If you don't have a Wisp pet, this is required for Blaze Slayer. This is great for bouncing around in the terminal phase of floor 7 and M7. You can use it to cheese Fire Trial still. You can use it when someone's being a jerk when mining gemstones and you body block them. Does it deserve S though? I'm gonna say no. No, it doesn't. So I think it's gonna land somewhere in the middle of A tier, I think. I kind of feel obligated to put it like here. I kind of want to put it here. It's a bit more useful than Axe of the Shredded, in my opinion. Especially in Kudra when you have those, like, the bombers or whatever. I think with the Cloak Sword, yeah. I think here. I'd leave it here. I don't really feel like I need to put it higher than that. Can we still fit the whole tier list in one thing? Oh, barely. Oh, God. Do I have to make it even smaller on screen? I think if we... if it goes... If we get one more change in its height, then yes, we're going to have to make it smaller. How's it less useful than Aurora Staff? Because that's your main weapon for a while. What? No, I don't need to explain myself on that. Aurora Staff is so high because it skips so much progression. I think we can put off zooming out again by one more increase in height. Okay, next. Blade. Okay, I think it's time for another massacre. All right. What are some weapons that are trash? Raider Axe. Completely invalidated by Void Sword. It's a good weapon. It's not like bad, but why ever use it? There's no reason to use it because it's just been completely outclassed. Except for technically you get money for hitting things with it, but it's just not. No. Raider Axe, F. Okay, what else? Spider Sword, F. Does more damage to spiders. Oh, cool. Tactician Sword, F. Expensive. There's better weapons for the money, and you need to max collections. Sword of Revelations, F. Use a Daedalus Axe. It's not good. It's a waste of money. Let's keep going. Silverfang used to be goated for being like the budget weapon that did really good damage, but nowadays, again, Void Sword completely invalidates it. Silverfang, F. It's not really a bad weapon, but there's no reason to get it. There's just no reason. Next. Great Spook Sword, F. Event weapon. Leaping Sword. Oh, you know what? We're not going to rank Leaping Sword. We're going to rank its upgraded version. Silk Edge Sword. Silk Edge and Leaping Sword. Museum items only. As far as I know, there's no use for this thing. F. Pretty much all of YouTube chat wants Giant Sword right now. I've been putting it off on purpose. Let's finish the massacre first. The hell is a Spirit Sword? I don't even know what that is. F. Staff of the Volcano. I don't know enough about this weapon. I don't know. We're gonna skip that. Starlight Wand, F. Let's get a Dreadlord Sword. The hell is a Super Undead Bow? I don't even know what that is. Unless anyone argues, F. Okay. Sinseeker Scythe. Cool concept. It got nerfed to the point where it's just not useful for many things. God, I remember this being used for something, but it's just not anymore. F. Worst version of Death Bow. Got it. Recluse Fang. Trash. Same with the, quote, better Spider Sword, which I don't even remember what it's called, to be honest. Scorpion Foil. Slightly better, but still F. These weapons just really... Oh, you know what? Might as well talk... Okay. Actually, let's finish the purge first. Let's finish our purge. See if there's anything else here that's bad. Squire Sword, you could do better than that. Just get the Void Sword. F. Mosquito Bow. F. No purpose in the game. It's not even a short bow. I think Mercenary Axe, also F. Just get a Void Sword. Speaking of, Okay, Celeste Wand, also F. The F tier is full of... Dude, okay, I have to zoom out again. I have to zoom out even more, bro. Oh, that looks ugly. That is ugly. Okay, keep going. I wish I can, like... Can I, like... do half? No. Alright, we're just gonna... Let's keep it, like... we're gonna have to zoom out. Okay. Moving on. Endstone bow wasn't... This is also just an F. Okay. I think we're done with the purge for now. So now let's talk about the reason why so many weapons just got put in F. Void Sword. It's the first decent weapon in the game. If you play your cards right, you can have a Void Sword in less than 30 minutes of starting a profile. I'm not even kidding. You don't even have to try that hard. Because all the money you get from leveling up skills can afford this weapon, essentially, right from the start. So, absolutely goated for bingo. Absolutely goated for the start of the game. More like an hour. It took me an hour with 0 practice. With a half an hour with practice, definitely. So Void Sword, honestly, dude, this is a progression skip. This is a decent progression skip. You can walk into dungeons with one of these. Not going to do great, by the way, but you can. This is really just going to get you started with the entirety of SkyBlock. I like how not a single person has suggested a tier for this item. Honestly, I think around where Aurora Staff is the way to go. Not as big a progression skip, though. Not as good as these. I think it belongs probably here. Maybe here. Low A tier. I think I'm comfortable with low A tier. Yep. We want cleavers. I haven't used them, man, so I don't know. Man. Let's stick to stuff I have used, at least for now. Soul Whip got completely wrecked for ghosts. It's not used for ghosts anymore. You can use it to get mana back from a Void Gloom during its spinny laser phase. You can hit it with this, with the Soul Whip. It's just not... I never even bothered to use it during Enderman Slayer. I'll be nice. I'll put it like here. Aggro for M7. Oh, that has a purpose? Yeah, but can't you also just use Axe of the Shredded? Lethality debuff for M7? Lethality if no Axe of the Shredded. Soul Whip's still good? Okay. Is this one where I have to let the chat rank it? Because I'm not knowledgeable on this. Oh, I can hear that. Might have to close the door. A tier minimum? B or A? I'll put it here. Right next to Bonzo Staff, Jerry Sheen Gun. If it's used in M7, fine. A tier. Whatever. That's fine. Let's see. And then people want Giant Sword. I haven't used that one either. Alright. I don't feel good about this, man. Giant Sword. Giant Sword, man. If I had my years 1 to 54 cake bag and my Giant Sword, then I'd be considered endgame. No, what is Giant Sword used for? Ghosts, LCM, left click mage, for those that don't know what that means. You do the beam when you're a mage, like you click and then your melee attack is a ranged attack. Yeah, if I sold my creative mind, yeah. The thing with Giant Sword is that I feel like Claymore is just better in every way. Then again, it's like more expensive, so that makes sense. It just doesn't have as many uses as it used to. Like I said, left clicking things like killing mobs with just a sword, like a melee weapon, is not as common as it once was. I will say it's just a better pooch sword because it's literally doing the same purpose. It's better than Shadow Fury. Let's see. How far up the list can I realistically take Giant Sword? I'm gonna stop when I feel like I think I should stop. Let's see. I think here. The problem is, it's like a good weapon, but there's nothing to use it on, really. That's the problem. I want to put it higher, but I can't think of instances where you would need it. That's the thing. Svens? I mean, Svens are weak. It barely matters what you... Hey, it's... I'm sorry, I can't put it higher than that. Daedalus Axe? We already did that. Okay, Spirit Short Bow. This is like the first decent short bow. It's better than Dragon Short Bow and Artisanal, obviously. You're going to be using this up until Juju, which I think is respectable. It kind of fits next to the Void Sword. I'm not going to lie. It's a bit better than Void Sword, Pooch Sword. You could actually use this as your main weapon, I think. Not quite as good as Aurora Staff. So, this isn't really a progression skip. This is just kind of like a part of progression, if that makes sense. So, honestly, it's probably here. It is, I would rather have a Spirit Short Bow than a Livid Dagger, I think. Maybe? They're kind of comparable, weirdly. I feel like. I mean, I haven't seen a side-by-side damage, but it feels to me off rip. It's kind of similar. So let's do B. Okay. Machine gun bow. It's going to be the first bow you use in dungeons, right? I'd probably just... It's not nearly as much a progression skip as Dreadlord. I'd probably put it in like C or D. I think I can put it next to Artisanal. I'd rather have a machine gun short bow than an Artisanal, so I'll put it at C. It's like a low C. You'll use it for 2 runs, yeah. Why is Void Sword higher than AOTD? Because Void Sword's a massive progression skip that invalidates like nearly a quarter of the weapons on this list. It's not like which weapon does more damage, it's which weapon is the most useful when you have access to it. So, that's why Void Sword is so high. Silent Death? I'm gonna... Oh, let's do Ragnarok Axe. Here we go. You right click, you have to not be hit for like 5 seconds, and then you deal like double strength for like another 5 seconds. Honestly, kind of a goated weapon. People tend to max this and use it on Blaze Slayer. I think of this as an easy S tier. Yeah, Ragnarok Axe is just kind of the way you'd like phase skip in Blaze Slayer. And you could use it in Enderman as well, I guess. Well, not I guess, definitely. So like, I like Ragnarok Axe. I think I like it a bit more than Ice Spray. Well, I've never used an Ice Spray, so of course I do. Is it better than Fire Veil, though? No. No, it's not. No, it's not. I think S tier right here. Raider Axe should be higher as it was insane back in the day. Yeah, but we're not talking about back in the day. We're talking about now. I think an S is a good spot for that. Spirit Scepter. Here we go. This was my weapon of choice for months. Honestly, it's goated. This is a good weapon. Spirit Scepter is what I used for so long because of how large its explosive radius is with the bats. You can use it to literally own lobbies if you figure out patterns of spawning bats and then like leading them into spawn positions of mobs. So you can just own a whole region of space, for example bruisers or ice walkers. You're gonna be using this a while. It does really good damage. It can clear faster than Hype. I am tempted to think, I'm thinking about it, but I can't put in an S+. No, I just can't. I can't. I can't put it in an S+. As a matter of fact, I don't think I can put it past many of the weapons in S. I think I personally like Spirit Scepter more than Ragnarok Axe, but I feel like most sweats would scoff at that. It's goated for clearing fishing mobs and slayers. I mean, for the price, yes, but Hype is just better for that. It's most of Mage progression. Yeah, it is. Okay, for the time that you're using it, the Spirit Scepter does a lot more for you than Ragnarok Axe. But does it do as much as Fire Veil? Yes. I can't give it higher than that. Spirit Scepter is a solid S. It's right in the middle of S. Fire Veil's just support. Yeah, I guess. I'm being very careful here with these. I think S. Venom's Touch. I don't know what Venom's Touch does, if I'm being completely honest with you. It's been a while. What's Venom's Touch? What's it do? Better Hurricane Bow? Oh, that's the one that does... Okay. I remember now. Okay, so better Hurricane. Well, considering Hurricane Bow is completely useless. Shoots 5 arrows and applies poison. Good for Bal. Who cares about Bal? What? Who cares about Bal? Highest single hit bow in the game? Venom's Touch? What? Bestiary. I'm not seeing any good reasons. It's good for early archer. If you're using anything except for a short bow as your main weapon as an archer, you're doing it wrong. I don't care about one-shotting Bal. Who cares about Bal? Most of Bal bestiary grinding is like either waiting for it to respawn or like yelling at... Well, because some idiot's in your lobby? No. It's a good non-short bow? That means it's a bad bow. I don't think you understand, chat. If it's not a short bow and it has no good abilities... Just because of people explaining that, like, Bal is a money-making method, maybe. I'll give it a D. Fine, I'll give it a D. Like, it's fine, I guess. If you really wanted to make better money with no gear, can't you just, I don't know, grind out moats in the Rift, buy prisms and sell them? I don't know. I'd rather do that. It's probably gonna make more than grinding Bal would for the amount of time, but whatever, I guess. Go off. Okay. I think it's time for me to make some people mad. I think it's time. I think it's an appropriate time. Juju Shortbow. Juju Shortbow. Oh boy. This is the non's weapon of choice, or at least it was until they changed the requirements so that you cannot get it as early as you used to. The damage is absolutely goated. The damage per hit, per shot, is more than Terminator in a lot of cases outside dungeons. Sometimes even in dungeons. I like it a lot. I like the Juju, okay? Like, people talk about Juju nons or whatever, but there's a reason for that. Now, that people said that about Livid Dagger too, but it got nerfed to the ground essentially, and other items replaced it. But really, the only competition Juju has in its there is none. In its category, the Juju is just the best for the price. It does really good damage, but there's a lot of mobs that don't take damage to arrows, which is worth noting, I guess. I'd probably put it here. It's a solid A. It's close to S, but like not quite. I think around here. Yeti Sword. Screw this thing. I'm not going to look forward to the 3 stacks of enchanted packed ice that I'm going to have to grind. I don't care about it being the best weapon in Stranded. F. It's still good. Not for its price. It's an awful value. Fine. Now, no. You're going to have to explain. If you want it to go to D, you're going to need an explanation. Budget hype. Every mage weapon is a budget hype. A Spirit Scepter is a budget hype. Like, what's your point? Ranged weapon for fishing. Use a Spirit Scepter. D for doo-doo. Gauntlet of Contagion is budget hype. Exactly. Sin Seeker and F is criminal. Tell the admins that because they nerfed it. Spirit Scepter sucks. Don't know it doesn't. SWTD, thank you for the T1. Okay, to be fair, Yeti Sword does more damage than Spirit Scepter. But I'm gonna be Rick from Pawn Stars for a second. This is the best I could do. The best I could do. D tier. Take it or leave it. Just gonna give it one of these. Like, the best I could do. D tier. It's the best D tier. There you go. Leaving it there. Okay, let's talk about Frozen Scythe for a second. This is Glacial Scythe, but it's really used for the same thing. Precision, decent damage, ranged mage weapon. Very annoying to use. Not to use, very annoying to go against. Frozen is D, Glacial is B. It's good for spawning Slayers. I haven't used it, so I can't really rate it fairly. My instinct is to go somewhere in C. And if it were to go in C, it'd probably be the best C. It would be better than Fire Free Staff in that way. Frozen Bolts got nerfed? Okay. So we're going to rank both Glacial and Frozen Scythe in C, I think. It just seems like you want splash damage with a mage weapon. I don't know. It is what it is. It's really good. It does more damage than Spirit Scepter because double the damage. But it doesn't do splash damage. And you could just shoot 2 bats in a second. Only piercing mage weapon though? I'd rather splash damage than piercing damage. Glacial does splash? Okay. Okay. I forgot about that bit. Again, haven't used it. If you shoot at the ground. 3 blocks max. I don't know. I think I'm comfortable leaving it at a C. Let's see. Can someone explain to me Staff of the Volcano? I don't even know what this item does. Is it like... Same with Blade of the Volcano. Like, these two of the Volcano weapons, might as well lump in Sword of Bad Health. Let's get all these, like, weird Crimson Isle weapons that are, like, probably not relevant if I'm being honest. Staff of... Okay. Sword of Bad Health. I think there's another one. I just don't remember. They're all F. Staff only used for health drain and Kudra. Museum entry only. Uh-oh. Sword of Bad Health is decent. I heard about that. It's like a decent budget weapon, but at the same time, by the time you get to Crimson Isle, are you going to need a Sword of Bad Health anymore? Explosion... Okay, explodability creates an explosion around you, dealing 24,000 skyblock icons damage. Oh. Copy paste in the... Okay. Damage and setting all mobs on fire. Mana cost 100. Health cost 50% of max. Ugh. Ugh. Sword of Bad Health. Sword of Bad Health gives 100 strength on the ability, I believe. Yeah. It's a utility weapon. Okay, Sword of Bad Health we can probably put somewhere, if I had to guess it, maybe like a... Do I put it above Glacial Scythe? Because it's far worse of a weapon, but it's far easier to get, and you get it way sooner. And it might skip some progression, is why I'm considering it. Not above Glacial? Okay. So, like, maybe somewhere around here? It could be a little progression skip, but at the same time, we're talking like a difference of a few 100k, which you can make in minutes. So, yeah, I think D. Let's put it below Sniper Bow. Yeah, you know what? Fine. It's not as good a weapon. It's nah. Bad. Lifeline is useless, though, without it. Oh, hold on. People use this for Lifeline, right? With, Lava Shell Necklace? Or... Hold on. Hold on. That's a good purpose. That's a good reason. They don't. Oh, what do they use then? Okay, so they don't use Sword of Bad Health. What do they use? So I'll leave it where it was then. It takes 5% of your max HP to grant you up to 100 strength. Staff of the Volcano and Wand of Strength. So in that case, should I put Staff of the Volcano somewhat higher so that people can... Because I know, for those that don't know what I'm talking about, Lava Shell Necklace is an equipment piece that stops you from healing entirely. And there's an attribute that goes on equipment and armor called Lifeline, which increases your damage if below 20% HP. So what people will do is they'll intentionally get themselves below 20% HP, lock themselves there, and then take advantage of Lifeline to get increased DPS. So that's what this strategy is. So with that in mind, Staff of the Volcano. What are your thoughts, chat? What are your thoughts on this? You need it for Lifeline. That should put it decently high, should it not? That should put it decently high. I'm thinking maybe A or B. I don't think I'd be offended with either of them. For Kudra, yeah. For the whole game, I don't know. I think B then. Yeah. Let's lump it in with these. The Edible Mace Deathbow crowd. That's actually the perfect spot to put it. The lower half of B. I think that's fair. I don't think anyone's really going to argue that. Blade of the Volcano, F. I'm pretty sure that's useless unless someone can correct me on that. Why have I never heard of any of these? There's so many weapons in SkyBlock. Okay. Cleaver. I've heard this isn't a bad starting weapon for burrs. There's Cleaver, Super Cleaver, and Hyper Cleaver. I'm gonna rank them all in the same spot. Oh, and there's Giant Cleaver too. There's 4 of them. Maybe I shouldn't rank them all in the same place. It's decent on bingo. Cleaver F. Super Cleaver A, Hyper Cleaver A, Giant Cleaver C. Normal Cleaver is balls. Cleaver's F. It's not any part of the upgrade chain. All right, fair. Cleaver F. I guess if you're on a bingo profile and you want like a decent starting weapon, I don't even know if it's better than Void Sword for that. It's only for the farm animals. Hyper Cleaver is super cheap. Did I get the order right, by the way? Is it Super, Hyper, then Giant, or is it some other order? I don't know. I don't use these. You can get Super Cleaver off the start. Okay, so that, I think I have it ordered correctly then. Yeah, I've never used a Cleaver, so I think I'm gonna need chat to rank these 3. And also explain the difference. What's the difference between Super, Hyper, and Giant Cleavers? Like, what's the use case for each of these? Super Cleaver is a good starting weapon. Hyper Cleaver is decent for Iron Man since no RNG needed. Giant Cleaver is too expensive for what it does. Giant's unlocked after floor 6. So it's just, the only difference is that it's just more damage. Okay. I think I have a decent idea of where to rank these then. So Super Cleaver seems to me like a progression skip item. Okay. So if you're like, this is baby's first berserker weapon then, essentially. So where's Dreadlord then? It should probably be around where Dreadlord is. Maybe a bit worse. So that would be B. I think I'd rather this be like lower B or upper C, in my opinion. Chuck them all in D. You know what? I'm going to put Super Cleaver right here. And then the other 2 I'm putting in D. Right here. Yeah? Because by the time you can upgrade to a Hyper or Giant Cleaver, you just have access to a better weapon. Right? I mean, yeah. I got an ad, so I'm missing all this. I'm genuinely tweaking. Okay. So, about that, you might notice that the pinned comment on both YouTube and Twitch streams is my Kick stream, which has no ads. Just saying. If you want to watch my stream and it looks exactly the same, they can't hear you? What do you mean they can't hear you? Yeah, Kick doesn't have ads. So if you want to watch this stream with no ads, there's your link. Anyways, moving on. It's the exact same experience, except it's just, yeah. I'm listening on Kick, chatting on Twitch. That's the play, I think. That's definitely the play. No, the play is to watch on Kick, chat on Twitch. That's the play. Because that way, it counts as a viewer, and I can get my salary. Could you zoom in a little? Can't read the names of the weapons. Yeah, I know. That's kind of a limitation of the format here. You know what? It's going to go off screen regardless. So let's just do that. Let's just make it big again. And we're going to give up on the idea of having the whole tier list on screen. So I'll move this back. Like right there. There we go. There, how's that? Better? I think that's better. Okay. So yeah, this is... Look at how many... This is the biggest tier list I've ever seen. Okay, moving on. That's so much better, thanks. Yeah. Okay. Oh, you know what? I think it's time. We need to talk about the Terminator. This is one of those weapons I don't need to talk about for very long. I mean, what can I say? Does a ton of damage. It's very expensive. It's basically required to be an archer, period, in master mode. You're looked down on if you have a Juju and M1. If you're gonna play Kudra as an archer, well, first of all, if you're gonna play Kudra, you should have archer gear. I mean, I can't say it. What else do you want me to say? It's the Terminator. It kind of sucks that it divides your crit chance by 4, but at the same time, that's to offset how insanely powerful it is. But here's where I get some people mad. I think the Hyperion just makes the game too much fun. So I think Terminator is number 2. I know. It's S+. Don't get me wrong. It's S+, but I love the Hyperion too much. And you know what? I'll point out my own hypocrisy. If I had to pick Hyperion or Terminator, I'd probably pick Terminator because otherwise I just straight up wouldn't be able to complete the game. But the Hyperion makes this game so convenient, so much more fun, so much more enjoyable, so much less pain. It cuts hours from your playtime. And yes, it's not technically as powerful, but man, it makes the grind so much more enjoyable. I'm gonna have to put, hey, you know what? It's interchangeable. This would not make me mad, but the Hyperion makes my life so much better. So I'm putting Terminator at number 2. Next. Also, to that guy that keeps on putting the description of items in chat, I appreciate that. No, Crazy Kid, why'd you delete it? No! It gives the YouTube viewers context from the wiki. It's fine. All right, let's keep going. I want to talk about the Blaze Daggers real quick. Again, this is another one where I really don't have to get into detail. The AI has like 17 different variations of them, but don't worry about it. What are the names that I recognize the most? Probably Modredge and Kindlebane, but that's tier 2 daggers, right? What's the T3 ones called? I don't even remember. Oh, the T1 daggers are called... Okay, I think Death Ripper is the T3. Fire Dust doesn't appear to be... I don't even... Death Ripper, Pyro Chaos. Okay, so... Okay, these are the... Okay, thank you, chat. So it's Death Ripper and Pyro Chaos Dagger. You could tell it's AI generated because it couldn't tell the difference between Death Ripper and Pyrocross Dagger. It says Crystal and Auric. Like, it included the name, which is funny. But the Blaze Daggers. The Blaze Daggers. I put these in a similar spot as the Atom Split. But they kind of make me angry. You know? It's kind of annoying how bad they are. Damage-wise. You're only going to use it to spawn blazes and kill the Slayer. The damage is way lower than most weapons you have access to at that point, but because of the way that Blaze Slayer works, you are forced to use them. They're so expensive. You need vertexes for T3s. I mean, it's a weapon that I begrudgingly use in the end game, and I don't really like it. It's a weapon you're forced to use because the boss can only be damaged by that one weapon. And it's just so bad compared to the damage of everything else, so you feel nerfed when you're using them. But you have to. So, I mean, it has to be A tier at least because it is useful, but I begrudgingly use it every time I use it. So honestly, I'd probably put it like here, middle of the A tier. I don't enjoy it, but I recognize why it needs to be there. You know? Oh, Supercraft, thank you for the Prime sub there. Hey. Oh, by the way, that goes for all YouTube viewers as well. If you have Amazon Prime, please, for my sake, I spent $1,000 on a turkey sandwich last month. All right, I need to recoup some money. If you don't have the context for that, it was in my video that I said that about January or whatever. Yeah. I was sent to the ER. Whatever. I'm fine. I'm healthy. But I did pay $1,000 for a turkey sandwich. Watch the video for context. But yeah, if you have a Twitch Prime and you haven't used it yet, if you have Amazon Prime, that means you have a Twitch Prime. Please use that. Please. Like, please. It's free money. It costs you nothing. I make money. Enough begging. Speaking of Prime, thank you, Gargly. And and Wyatt Kruger's been member for 19 months on YouTube. Hell yeah. Butna General too. Hello everyone. Hello. Death Ripper, Wiki #1 ability, attunement, right click. Well, I mean attunement, we know about that. The space one, thank you for the Prime. Hey. Don't forget the YouTube funds. Oh no, I can see, I have a feed of all of it. I can see all of my donos, luckily. Oh, I did miss a super chat a little while ago. Oh, there's a few of them I missed. Okay. Oh no, it's just the one. Knotted Alpaca, thank you for the 2. Did it show up in Oh, it did show up in the Streamlabs feed. I'm just dumb. How is Kick supposed to make money? Confusing. So the reason that Kick exists is basically to be a loss leader, which in the okay, I'm gonna use the best example of what a loss leader is. Let's say you're a casino. You want to make money. You make money by getting people in your building and convincing them to gamble, right? How do you get people in the building? Well, you can do plenty of things. You can have bright lights. You can have free drinks. You can give out coupon codes. You can give out whatever. Or a buffet. A $20... I'm using real life experience here. I went to Atlantic City with my dad, and I believe one of the casinos had a $20 buffet. It might have been the Hard Rock. $20 for all you can eat of the best quality food. This isn't cheap food. It is really high quality. Like, we're talking the sort of stuff that would appear on a menu as market price, like lobster, crab. They're losing money on this buffet, but it's for the purpose of getting people in to gamble, and that's where they make money, is gambling. And then you have Kick, who their loss leader is the streaming platform, because it costs money to host the servers, to get the footage out to everybody, right, to host everything, to take a very small percentage of donations. 5%, by the way, if you want to actually like, and if you want like a really low percentage way to support a YouTuber or a streamer and they stream on Kick, that's one of the ways to do it. And they lose money on Kick in the hopes that they will gain more money off of the attention it brings stake. And I'm going to say this now, I don't support this process. The only reason I'm streaming on Kick is because I know some people don't like ads, and it could make me a little extra money from their salary program. If you want my advice, make a Kick account, join it, follow me if you want to, disable gambling and explicit content. Then you'll have the best stream experience because you won't have ads, and it's very comparable to Twitch. And if anything, we're siphoning money away from Kick. So there you go. So everybody wins. How does their salary program work? I think it's a minimum number of hours streamed per month and a minimum amount of viewers, something like that. Oh, Dark Panda, thank you for the Prime. ATV Clips, thank you for becoming a member. YouTube has no ads. YouTube does have ads unless you have YouTube Premium. All right, enough of that. Enough talking about streaming platforms. Let's continue. We already talked about zombie sword, AOTE. Let's start moving stuff to the front that I haven't ranked yet. That's not like an upgrade of something else. Starred Bonzo staff. Yeah, no, we don't need starred versions of anything. I think we're getting close to the end here, as much as I hate to say it. We are getting fairly close. Okay, let's see. Anything else? Let's talk about the Midas twins. Best case scenario is the Gilded Midas, or Gilded. The best version of Midas sword is Gilded Midas sword. It gives coins to people in your lobby, I guess. It was the best weapon in the game until Livid Dagger came out, and that should say a lot. It costs 50 mil to get max damage, and even then max damage isn't that great. The prices get inflated because it's a dark auction item, and in general I don't like the dark auction because it scales with inflation and people overspend all the time because of seal. Do I put it in F? Do I put Midas in F? Gilded Midas with G-Drag golden buff is decent. You know what? Gilded Midas, in my brain, is very similar to Yeti Sword. So I think that's a good spot for it. It's too expensive for what it is, but technically it's not bad. There you go. I think that's a good spot for it. Now, on the other hand, here's the other Midas weapon. This is the Midas Staff. Now, this is a completely different story. It is also in Dark Auction, which I don't like, but only during a limited time-gated darker auction. But the problem is the price exploded after I used it in my Iron Man. So it's not as good a value as it was, but it still does the most damage per hit of like any weapon in the entire game. Technically, more than a Hyperion. That I can tell you. It doesn't shoot as fast and it costs a lot of mana though. S plus for one tapping T4 E-Man. No, that's a bug that won't last. It is a really good weapon. It's essentially what catapulted me to the point where I could participate in the late game. So it does deserve credit for that. I want to put it at S, but its price exploded so much that it's like making me question if it's worth it. S plus if you get it very early. No, but you won't get it very early because it's expensive. I think this is tough because it's a good weapon, but it's just so expensive now. If it was at the price it was when I bought it, absolutely it'd be an S. It might even be S plus, but now this is hard. Okay, here's the thing. Once you're done with Midas Staff, you're never using it again. I think that's worth noting as well. Same with Spirit Scepter. I think I'm putting it there. We're dropping it there. It's good, but it's probably not the best value. I almost want to put it in A tier, but I don't know. Above Spirit Scepter is crazy. You're right. I think we have to put it at A. I'm dropping it there. Done. Not touching it again. High A. It's the best A tier. Done. Over. That's it. Oh, that hurts to do though. But it's done. I already said it. It's done. It's over. Gross. All right. Moving on. Golem sword. It's just the worst Yeti sword. People used to spam this to annoy me on stream because I would hear nothing but that noise. Too expensive. F. Soul's Rebound. I like the concept of this weapon. I do. It's a creative concept for a weapon. From a game design / development point of view, this is a cool weapon. But is an extra 20% damage worth putting it higher on the list? It's good for Bal. But who cares about Bal? I don't. Soul's Rebound. B, you use it to one-shot Bal. Bro, people love Bal, bro. I'm sorry, but I just don't think I can do better than, like... I don't know, man. I might get some crap for this, but I don't think it's that useful. Especially post-nerf. People used to be able to one-tap T4 Svens with it. Yeah, but that saves you almost no time because you have to wait for the timer to be over anyways. Versus just letting the pup spawn and killing it that way. I feel like low C is probably where it belongs. Maybe mid to low C. You know what? I'll put it in like the tribal spear fire free staff category. I think that's fair. That's fair. All right. Oh, thank you for the prime. I don't know how to pronounce that, so I'll just spell it. DAI_XIOU. All right, moving on. We're almost done, by the way. Everything from this point forward is a repeat. All right. Silent Death. What is that used for? This seems like in the same category as Shadow Fury for me, but I don't even fully know because I've never really used it, which probably says enough about it. It's probably not good. Teleport behind the enemy you are looking at. Oh, so it literally is Shadow Fury, but probably worse, right? Bomb Defusal, Secrets and Bomb Defusal. Vivilous Krakens. Thank you for the prime. So it's a bad Shadow Fury. So budget Shadow Fury. That should earn it some points, right? Because it's budget. Can't be that useful, right? It's like 100k on AH, so that's something. Now you could use it for Zealots. Yeah, but what's the cooldown looking like? I don't know. D, and I'm being generous. That sounds confident enough that I agree based on what I know about this weapon now. I'd probably put it like here, to be honest. Yeah, D tier. 1 minute cooldown. Oh, dude, 1 minute cooldown? Yeah, okay. Easy D tier then. Yeah, screw that. That's awful. All right. Is Waffle, thank you for the prime sub. Hopefully I said that right. Dar1H Panda, thank you for the prime 10 minutes ago. If I didn't say that already, I think I did. If not, there you go. Knotted Alpaca, thank you for the 2. Voodoo Doll, is that in here? There's no way that Voodoo Doll isn't in here. Bruh. It must be considered a utility item then, according to the pack. That's unfortunate. You know what? Honorary mention is gonna be the Voodoo Doll. Especially the upgraded version. I would definitely put it like right next to Aurora Staff in A. So imagine right here. Right here would be Voodoo Doll. I do very much like that weapon. It's a good weapon. Okay. Hellstorm Wand. This weapon doesn't exist. But I'm gonna entertain it anyways. Hellstorm underscore wand. How did this even get in the game? Like, or how did this even get in the wiki? Like, what is it? Hellstorm wand. It is on the wiki. It's a redstone torch. Ability, Hellstorm, right click. Begin a channel. After not taking damage for 20 seconds. Okay, so kind of like Dailies X. Unleashes a Hellstorm dealing 0.0 damage. And lasting for 20 seconds. 1,000 mana cost, 30-second cooldown. So this is like basically Vegeta's self-destruct ability minus the self-destruct part. Where he just stands there menacingly for a little bit and charges until he blows up. That's pretty much what it is. It's unobtainable anyway, so it's gonna have to be F tier, but interesting concept. Alright. Bone Meringue. I've heard people talk about this one recently. I would have put it in F tier until like a month and a half ago. Like, people are talking about this weapon. I don't know if it's good or not, but like, people are apparently using it. Was good until nerf. Well, I mean, that was years ago. What are people using it for now? They fixed sword swap and it's insane now. Allows for one tap Kudra. Its B at highest does billions of damage. Okay, but like, how does that work though? It was a bug. Oh, what's up, Engineer Andrew? I trust your opinion on this. It would be good damage, but so few cases where you can AFK for 20 seconds. Oh, you're talking about the, yeah. Yeah, what's your, how do you do that? Is it entirely bug activity that once it gets patched, it's going to F? I just want to know, like, where I should put this. I don't know. It's complicated with bugs. Yeah. You sword swap for backbone, high damage hit, and rend arrows. Mace rend is not a bug? If it's intended features, then I'll rank it higher than if it was a bug. Yeah. It's a bug that got unpatched from 2 years ago. I think I'm gonna let Shank... What is my freaking brain? I think I'm gonna let chat rank this one. You see what it did? It combined chat and rank into one word. Chank. That probably means something bad. Chat, where would you rank this? Where does this belong? Throw bones, swap to Pooch and Mastiff, rend, big damage. A tier because one tap Kudra and easy solo dragons and M5. Yeah, but if it's that severe of a bug, it's gonna get patched. Above tribal spear. I can agree with that. I think this is the floor of where I'm putting it. Maybe it can go higher. It's not a bug. It's a good thing he doesn't have the country accent. It probably would make it sound worse, yeah. Low B, it's very niche, to be honest. So, would you guys say that it's in the category of, like, giant, or, like, Bonzo Staff, Jerry Sheen Gun for floor 7? Would Bone Meringue be similarly niche for Kudra? Because that's what I'm generally hearing right now. Better than Explosive Bow? I can agree with that. So, it's minimum here, then. Low B or high C? I almost feel like high C. At least, well, then it'd have to be an A if it was better than Bonzo Staff. You know what? If you could do literal billions of damage with it, and it's not considered a bug, then it should probably go, like, here, no? Again, I don't know anything about this item. This is on you, chat. Is this where you're happy with it? It's used for last phase M7 too, but not anymore. But not at all intended, and you need mods like NEU and Skytills to swap wardrobe fast enough. It's very sweaty way to one shot. Okay, that's gonna knock at some points then. Man. A part of me wants to put it in C just so it evens out the formatting of the tier list, but that wouldn't make sense. Low B? It seems like we're gravitating towards mid to low B, yeah. The question is where? I'll put it above Explosive Bow. How about that? Oh god, this looks so ugly at this size. What if I zoom out a little bit? No, it's gonna look bad regardless. You guys made a tier list that's too tall now. We added a whole nother unit of height. Alright, anyways. We're running out of weapons, chat. We only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 8 more. Flower of Truth, as well as its upgrade, the Bouquet of Lies. I've never used this weapon, but I've heard it is decent. Iron Man player is probably never going to use this. This is another one that we're lower than Spoon. Well, obviously. Above Livid Dagger, in my opinion. Would you say this is better than Livid Dagger? By the way, there's some people that clown on me to this day, saying on like the day of release, like a day or two after release, in a video, this is years ago at this point, I said, oh yeah, Flower of Truth is a mage weapon, right? In hindsight, it's not a mage weapon, but it uses mana. So of course I thought it was a mage weapon. Anyways. B, good for early tier floors, kind of cheap and can clear fast. Ability's nice. I'll put it above Livid Dagger, not quite Spirit Bow. I think B is a good spot for Flower of Truth. It's health lost when you use ability though, and needs floor 6, so not worth. Yeah, but B tier's fine even then with that information. Livid should not be that high. Bro, my last tier list of this nature, the Livid Dagger was S, I believe. Alright. Does anyone know what the Crypt Witherlord sword was supposed to be? That's like a technical name for it. That's what the game files call it. But like, what is it called in game? Like, what is that weapon actually called? Oh, apparently it's was significantly altered or removed after 0.9.13. This article is retained for historical purposes. Interesting. It gives a little bit of strength, damage, strength, and intelligence, and the ability is Witherlord. Shoot 3 skulls after dealing 300 damage. It's a right-click ability. So, okay, it's an unreleased weapon. Not in the game. F. Fire Fury Staff. I don't remember what this weapon does. I'm gonna be honest with you. Fire Fury Staff. I believe it's dropped by the Mage mini boss. Shoots a projectile that on impact creates a firestorm. Oh, I remember. It's absurdly expensive. It's 1,000 mana cost per shot, and it does like mid mage damage. Yeah, that's F. We only have 4 weapons left now. Spider Queen Stinger. Is there any purpose for this item in the game? I know it's dropped by Arachne. Well, the item to craft it is. Is there any purpose for this? No? F? F. Nice. Next. Phantom Rod. This is the go-to weapon for Arachne, is it not? Even then, that's not going to save it. It's the only fishing weapon that I know. It's one of 2 fishing weapons that I know of. You know what? I'll give it a D. I'll put it like probably here. Or here. Yeah. It's not great. The cool thing about the Phantom Rod is when you cast the bobber and you hit an enemy, You could just keep clicking without actually hitting the mob and they take damage, which is good for Arachne because of webs and the fact that it moves around so much. Alright. Next. Shredder. Another fishing weapon, I guess. I mean, if you don't have the money for Rod of the Sea, I guess. There's just so many other options for fishing rods nowadays. I think F. It used to be decent. Now it's nah. I don't even bother to order anything in F because we know it's useless. Okay. Next. Oh, we only have... Oh, wait. That's... We're at the last one, unless... Let's see. Are all of these repeats? Katana, 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 Venom Touch... Starred, Kindlebane, yeah. Would you look at that? The last weapon on the tier list is the Dark Claymore. This is the highest damage weapon, the highest damage sword in the game. Here, you know what? Dark Claymore. I'm gonna look it up on the wiki so I can have more context. No, I didn't mean open Reddit. Stop. Okay. For those that are not aware, the Dark Claymore does 500 damage, 100 strength, 30 crit damage, and 5 swing range. That thing was too big to be called a sword. It was more like a large hunk of stone. That's what the description says. So obviously it's the go-to method for left-click mage. Obviously, it's the go-to for ghosts. Now, here's a controversial opinion. That's about it. A ton of people are like, oh, of course, put the Dark Claymore in S+ because it's the highest damage sword in the game. But think about it for a second. Where are you going to use it? Doesn't matter if you could do 1 billion damage in a hit if there's nothing that it applies to. Like... It's not an S. It's not an S+. It's a good weapon. But you only have like 2 places where you could use it. Maybe there'll be some extra content added in the future, but for right now, it can't go higher than A. It'll be the best of A. This is controversial, I think. I put Claymore in A tier, ladies and gentlemen. I feel pretty strongly, to be honest. Who cares if your weapon's slightly better than the second best when there's just no purpose for it? Like, maybe in the future. I don't know, man. It's like, what's a Bugatti matter if you live on an island? Like, that's actually a perfect comparison. I love the way my brain works, bro. That was actually perfect. You know what? That is the perfect explanation as to why Claymore is an A. That was perfect. And there it is, chat. That is the official ThirtyVirus updated 2024 weapons tier list in Hypixel SkyBlock. I'm going to show the whole thing. You ready? There we go. You see this? In S+, of course, Hyperion, Terminator, AOTV. S, we got Daedalus Axe, Estrella, Last Breath, Spirit Scepter, Fire Veil Wand, Ragnarok, Ice Spray. And then at A, we have Claymore at the top. And then there's the rest. All at the bottom here is just a bunch of repeats. Don't worry about that. Now, there's a few honorable mentions that we haven't ranked. I believe since this tier list came out, a few new weapons came out, like Felthorn Reaper. I've never used it personally, but based on the general sentiment from chat, it's probably a B, is my guess. Oh, Squishy, thank you for... It's spelled... Wait. It's like Squux Shy. That's how it's spelled. I don't know how to say it. Thank you for the T1 sub, though, on Twitch. Bone Reaver, D. I mean, if you say so, I guess. Yeah. It's Giant Sword with more swing range and cheaper. That's not bad.
Dude, F tier is too big. I think it reflects poorly on the game balance. Would
agree.
love for you to have a video or series of videos where you talk about what you do to balance the game to make it more fun or reduce unnecessary hassle.
So, Alpaca, I agree. Thank you for the 5, by the way, for doing that. The thing is, I agree on, like, the fact that it needs to be fixed, but I don't agree on making a video about it, because, like, who would watch that? I don't think people would really care, to be honest. But yeah, man. That is the tier list right there. That's sick. We finally did it. We ranked every single weapon in the game. Whew. It's one of the best weapons for burrs. Yeah, but you don't use burrs anywhere. Alright, chat. Well, for those watching the video on YouTube, I hope you enjoyed. Do you agree with the tier list? By the way, this recording is literally 2 hours long. 2.5 hours if you include the intro that got cut off. So, this is going to be a long video. Long video. So, if you made it this far and you haven't subbed, now's the time. Do it. Do yourself a favor. Come on. Do it. Come on. You watched me rank all these weapons for an hour and a half, probably, by the time it's edited down. And for those of you watching live, you should do that too. But anyways, I guess that's it. So I hope you guys enjoyed, and I'll see you guys later. Wow. And I'm not ending stream. That's just for the video. Don't leave. We got more to do here. You forgot Gemstone Gauntlet? It's not a weapon. I mean, it is a weapon, but no one uses that as a weapon. Let's check on our viewership, by the way. 250 viewers on Twitch, 500 on YouTube. Oh, no, 460 on YouTube. 50 on Kick. So we're looking at 500. Still like 750 viewers. Not bad. Oh, let's restart the recording. Actually, let's take a little break from tier list for a second. And let's go back in Minecraft. Turn that off for now. And then turn... Oh, God, did I? Wait, what did I... Oh, I moved the wrong... That's... Wait. Oh, there's something weird going on. Hold on. Something's odd. No. Yes. Hold on. Transform... hold on. Transform, reset. No. That's not... There we go. That fixed it. Don't worry about it. That does not make sense. That does not make sense at all. I don't know how I broke it like that. Hold on. We need to fix this. I don't know how that happened. Need to unlock the Minecraft scene. Transform. Reset transform. There we go. I don't know why that happened. That was weird. Anyways. Hi. Welcome back to SkyBlock. Holy crap. Kruger Wyatt, thank you for subbing with a T1 and then gifting 5 more. Give it 6 subs, my guy. Hey. Much appreciated, man. Oh, we're still on the bingo profile. Whoops. Here, let's do a little... I don't know what we're going to do as a break. Well, we can start with our dailies. Actually, before that, I need to use the restroom. I'll be back. Hooah!
I am back. Ah.
Hello. How's it going, everybody? How you doing? Checking up on everything. Okay. So, let's take a little break from tier lists. I have another one, and we're gonna do it, but let's give it like 30 minutes to an hour first, so we don't lose our minds. Let's play a little SkyBlock, shall we? Now, to start off, man, I wish I had a grotto. I really do wish I had a grotto, because we need so much Jasper. So this right here is enough Jasper for Terror, 1 piece of Crimson, 1 of the 2 slots on Necron armor. Otherwise, the whole first page, any armor that I need gemstoned will be gemstoned. Then we need another 6 flawless Jasper for the Aurora set, and then I need a ton of perfects to fill all the slots for these. So that's not gonna be fun. We need a lot. Yeah, I know Iron Man sweats, but there's like a ping every 3 days, and I'm never online when it happens, so it's not that helpful. Please no Rift. All right, we won't do the Rift. We won't do the Rift. I completed the Rift after all, except for the 1 enchantment, but I could do that on my own time or on a Twitch stream. Let's do our dailies to start. Just got to stream what I miss. The entire weapons tier list. Don't worry about it. It'll be a video. You can watch the video. So what do you guys think of this setup, by the way? Is there anything like different about the quality of the stream or anything like that? I think this test was an absolute success. Because for those that weren't paying attention, I'm streaming on 3 different platforms right now at the same time. And everything seems to be working near flawlessly. I just need a way to combine the chats for me, like on my monitor right here. Other than that, everything's pretty perfect from my point of view. Now, no one's responding because on YouTube, what I said hasn't happened yet, and on Twitch, they're experiencing an ad break. What's Kick have to say about this? Egg. Okay. Watching our Kick chatting on Twitch on top? Absolutely, bro. That's how you get Twitch with no ads, essentially. That's the way to go. I don't know if the viewers can do this, but as a streamer, I can pop out the chat so that it's a separate window. You could literally, if you can do that as a viewer, then you could literally just have the Twitch stream be the one you, or the Kick stream be the one you watch, and then you could pop out the Twitch chat and talk there. That's so funny. You know what? The entire Twitch stream, please do that. That would be hilarious. Oh my god. If we just suddenly had like 300 viewers on Kick and none of them were actually like, they were all talking through Twitch. Can you tell that I'm not the biggest fan of how Twitch operates their website to the point where I'm a partner on the website and I'm like, hey. Technically what I said isn't against TOS, so whatever. How do I do that? The link is in the pinned comment on both streams. And then it should just be like any other social media. Make an account, follow. That would be big brain strats. Does Kick not have ads? No, it doesn't. That's why I'm doing my alt stream there, is because it's a way for the viewers to get no ads, and it's a way for me to get a salary and like a really good cut of any donos or whatever. You should check your garden quests. You got the special quest? You mean visitors? Did I get Maeve again? What do you mean the garden quest? Also, this isn't Maeve. This is just Royal Resident. and Mason, neither of which I can give stuff to because I've taken everything from the sacks. Does everyone get a salary? It's only if you stream a certain amount of hours and have a certain amount of viewers, I believe. And SkyBlock's dying. Nice. And let me guess, yep. Toronto, let's go! I love when this happens. Oh, did I also mention that my new stream setup also has a contingency in place for when Hypixel boots me because of Cloudflare? For those that don't know, randomly, Hypixel's connection speed to me will just go to like 0 and I can't play. But I can use a VPN to bypass. I'm not recommending you do that, by the way. I'm YouTube rank. I'm not affected by most anti-cheat, including whichever one triggers when a VPN is used. So use at your own risk. But for me personally, I have it set up where I can tunnel only Minecraft through the VPN, which means it won't affect my stream speeds, which is kind of awesome. You kind of have to wait exactly a minute after getting kicked. Yeah, I know, it's stupid. Well, sometimes it lets you straight back in, but most of the time it doesn't. Watching on Kick, chatting on Twitch, donating on YouTube, gotta collect them all. Well, I would advise you to donate through either Kick, if I don't even know if I have donos on there. I don't know how that works. Or Streamlabs. I would advise, if you had to pick any way to send me money, it would definitely be the way. Streamlabs is basically just a PayPal. You don't, there's not like a percent taken out. Kick, it's like 5%, whereas YouTube, it's like 30%. YouTube takes too much. I disagree. I think YouTube takes about average. I think Twitch takes too much. Twitch gets 50% of subs. That's pretty steep. But if you have a Prime, then why not? Why do people even get kicked? I swear it used to not happen. I think it's... I mean... It's an ancient bug, even pre-Cloudflare. It's not... The problem's not that people get kicked. That happens all the time. The problem is that the server doesn't allow you to spam the command to re-queue, which is not what's happening. So, like, really, that's just Hypixel's fault. Like, they really need to stop that stupid toggle. Like, you were kicked while joining that server, like, that's fine. But you tried to rejoin too fast. Get rid of that garbage, man. Like, that's the source of the problem. I don't think... Most people wouldn't care if they got booted from SkyBlock if they can go right back in, unless they're in a dungeon. Trust YouTube at 30% is what they need to keep all the videos for free. Exactly, yeah. YouTube does need to make money, so the 30% isn't entirely crazy. I think Twitch just needs to change up their business model, because if they need like 7 minutes of ads an hour to stay alive, I think that just means the platform isn't very good at making money, at least. All right, let's continue with our dailies here. That's why I get off a lot of the time, because it kicks me. I mean, yeah, that's how you end a playtime session, is you get kicked and you have to wait a minute to leave, and then you think to yourself, you know what, I might as well just stop playing. I wonder how many playtime hours overall have been lost just to that stupid system. Dude, it might actually be a substantial amount. Have I just had that piece of hair sticking straight up this entire time? Look, has this been here the whole time? What the hell is it? Yes? Bruh. It was just a piece of hair going like... Yeet. Oh, God, dude. Yes, it has. Awesome. Oh, I guess we gotta do the tier list again. I spent 2 hours recording that tier list. Holy, bro. That's a lot. How long has stream been going? 3 hours. Oh. My Nick Hider name is ThirtyVirus. Let's go. Do you know how I can calculate how much farming fortune I have along with the melon fortune? The new tab list just shows that, does it not? Maybe it doesn't. That might be a mod. It might be a mod. I know BLC doesn't do it. Yet. If the Wiz is still watching. They've yet to change the tab list. Oh, true. That patch hasn't been pushed to main, I don't think. Along with the General's medallion or whatever it was called. Which, by the way, incentivizing people to get lots of secrets, I don't like. Obviously. He's dry in this room. Chapstick. Oh, yeah. What do you think of the music, by the way? This stream is my first time testing out the new playlist. You don't need to click 7, you just need to click 6. Are you sure about that? Chat, is that true? Have I been going 1 too far every single time? It all sounds the same. That's kind of the point. Oh, whoops. Those are not the same. It's background music. It's kind of supposed to all be the same. But as long as it's good, that's what matters. I think putting the SpongeBob video game music as the BRB screen thing is the best play. That was good. I wish there was an XP bottle somewhere between Grands and Titanics. It'd be kind of useful for this. You click 6, then exit. You click 9, then exit. You know what? We're gonna give it a test run. Actually, oh no, I've been clicking, or I've been canceling after I hit 9 on this one. That I know for a fact. As soon as I see the number 10, that's when I click off. I think chat was just confusing me. I was doing things the way that I was supposed to. Does 30 look at YouTube chat or just Twitch? I look at both. That said, Twitch is at the lower end of my monitor, which is where I'm trained to look. I need to get a combined chat thing just for me to look at, so it's easier to read both YouTube and Twitch chat. It is kind of hard to do. And then exit. Yep, that's what I've been doing. People are voting for Finnegan. There's an easy peasy Paul. Yeah, most people aren't dungeon rats, though. It kind of makes sense to me, to be honest. I'm just waiting for Cole to get elected again. Yeah, I've been doing it correctly. I think chat just confused me with the phrasing of what they said. Ooh, the lucky Titanic match there, not bad. Triple strike 4.
Ooh, luck 6. Oh, I got luck 6. Wow. Ah.
I don't care. I have plenty of luck 6. Enchanting dailies are done. I never do the last one. It's too expensive. Next heavy pearls for some reason. Oh wait, no, those reset at midnight. Oh, by the way, I don't remember who said it. It might have been Crazy Kid that said that it resets at like 7 p.m. or whatever. It definitely doesn't, because I got some this morning and you're about to see. I was wrong. I was wrong. It resets at 7. I was wrong. Crazy Kid was right. That is a 30virus L. Alright, fair enough. I could have sworn it was midnight. That has to be when the faction quests reset is midnight then. Because that one has a chat message that I remember seeing. By the way, I don't know why I even bothered to do that. I literally have, look how many of these I have, chat. Look how many heavy pearls. That's enough to get every single Kuja set to infernal, yeah. Crit 7 where? On my Hyperion, of course. I actually do have a crit 7 on here. Don't worry about it. Diver's armor getting pearls is so nice. That's so unnecessary. Pandora's box when? Well, actually... I'm stuck at the requirement in dungeons right now for 75 crypts broken. Finish it? I would, but I have to break 75 crypts in one dungeon, and that's not happening without admin room. Which is a lot. So the question is, what do I do for the next little bit? You know what's funny? I would go in Rift if chat didn't hate Rift. What's a quick little thing I can grind out for like a half an hour before doing another tier list? I don't know. Unless maybe late stream viewers don't mind Rift. Why is this stream weird? Because it's the first multi-stream. The first multi-stream in years. Bestiary? That's like bottom of the barrel grind though. Bestiary? I have a feeling chat would rather watch Rift than Bestiary. Is there any of these that are not terrible? Hey. I'm almost maxed out Vanquisher, by the way. I wonder where that ranks me. Number 546. Let's just do Rift. Screw it. So I'm gonna spend 1 Rift infusion grinding motes, because even though we don't need to buy anything from Shen anymore, I am gonna do some T5s to get the 1 enchantment. And in order to do that, I'm gonna need to build up a good amount of motes, just so I can spawn the stupid things. I'd say like 1 to 200,000 motes is probably fine. I did win the Prism, yes. And I'm pretty much guaranteed to win Punch Card Artifact, my second cat food. So we're good with Rift Shen. We don't need to worry about that anymore. What does the 1 enchantment do? I believe it's like health related, regen related. It's healing, it's health, it's good. All I know is I need it. I mean, I don't need it, but all I know is that it will help me. Why not use meter? Well, that's what I'm doing. 0.2 strength and 1 HP per max collection. There you go. And considering almost every single collection in this game I have maxed, you can see why I want to have that enchantment so bad. Rift is scary to SkyBlock players because they can't one-tap the mobs. Dude, I've spent minimum 30 hours just doing this. Like, if I were to playtime detailed, I think it's like 100. I have 100 hours in Rift. And that's maxing it out minus the 1 enchant. Getting all 5 burgers. Obviously, all the progression in the game. Getting a single T5 kill. And getting all the Rift Shen items. You need 2 book drops per necklace, though. I know. Per necklace? I thought the one was a helmet enchant. Or am I just dumb? I'd actually be kind of happy if it was a the one enchantment. The one is a necklace? Oh. Oh, interesting. Okay. So obviously I put it on my magma necklace. That mod doesn't work anymore in VLC. Big sad. That actually makes me kind of happy though that the one goes on a piece of equipment, because that means I don't have to put it on Warden helmet and shadow goggles or whatever the hell it's called, wither goggles. Four-eyed fish when? What even is that? Is that like the... My guess is that's the griffin pet item that you get with cat food. Yeah, I'm not bothering with that. I don't think I need an extra 3 magic find with griffin, which isn't even the best magic find pet, so I don't care. I mean, obviously, if you were grinding out Mythological Festival, then maybe it'd be worth it. Maybe. I'm gonna lean in my chair a little bit so I'm more comfortable. The one has a base 2% chance from T5. If you can do consistently, you should be chilling. That's the problem, is I can't consistently do T5s. My attention span is really bad. And I definitely cannot do it on stream. Streaming takes so much focus as it is. Like, it's not happening. It's just not. Do you guys think I could actually do the other tier list today? Or are we gonna run out of time before like midnight? 30 has Gen Z attention span. I mean, it's so bad that I can't navigate without Google Maps. Like, if someone tries to direct me by voice, it's not gonna work. Like, it's that bad. My attention span is cooked. And I don't even use TikTok. That's the scary part. Yo, thank you for the $2 super chat, Kraken. Max out Golem armor for the funnies. Not on my Iron Man profile, I'm not. Get to 12k RNG meter with T4s and kill 1 T5. Well, that was the plan. That was the plan, but then a bunch of people were like, just do T5s, bro. And I'm like, but skill issue. The Instagram Reels are getting to them. They're really not. I just don't. If I had to guess how much time I spend on average a week watching short form, it's like less than 10 minutes for like the whole week. Like, the only time it ever happens is if I'm on the YouTube homepage and like a thumbnail gets to me and it's like, you know, oh, that's an interesting concept, and then I watch for 10 seconds and then like maybe I don't even watch a second YouTube short. I just watch the one that's interesting and then I go back to homepage again. So it's like, and on Instagram I barely even check the app at all. there's not much reason to anymore. Because I don't take a lot of pictures. I like Twitter a lot more because I like sharing my thoughts more than pictures of myself. Oh, huzzah! Thank you for the 100 bits. Hey, 30, my mans, how are you today? I'm doing quite well, actually, considering this stream idea was kind of a shot in the dark, but everything worked perfectly. So I'm kind of happy about that. It's not Twitter, it's X. You know what's funny is they're trying to also be a live streaming platform, which, hey, now that I have the setup for it, might as well. I mean, if... maybe. We'll see. My internet's pretty beefy. I have 500 gigs up, 500 gigs down. And it's only like maybe 3 or 4 per platform I stream to. So, might as well. Who knows? Or 500 gigs. No, that would be insane. 500 gigs. 500 up, 500 down, megabit per second. Megabit. Not megabyte. Not gigabyte. I misspoke. I know what the terms mean. My brain and my mouth disagree often. I'm not stupid. It's just that my consciousness is split. And it's complicated. The two halves need to talk to each other, and sometimes data gets lost. I would respect the name change if the site was actually good, but it's still... I mean, here's my stance on that. I feel like they should have just kept the name Twitter and called the overall umbrella company X. Wouldn't it have made a lot more sense if, like, the product is X, and then it'd be Twitter by X. And then let's say they decide to make a live stream platform. They call it something else. It'd be that platform's name by X. And then there'd be an app for X that accesses all the data for all its sub-apps or subcategories. That's the way it should have been done, in my opinion. So, like Facebook by Meta? Exactly. Even though the name change to Meta was really stupid, in my opinion, but whatever. Well, actually, I wouldn't say really stupid, but it's pretty stupid. It's you again! That's Phantom's Gamer. I recognize that combination of ThirtyVirus merch. Is it sad if I ordered 5 of my own mouse mat? By the way. I didn't... That's the first time I've said that publicly. Since it was a limited time run and I loved the design so much, I was like, wow, if like my original one breaks, that's it. And what if, like, in the future, family members or whatever want... So I bought 5 of my own mouse pad. And now it's over, so this isn't even like, oh, he's shamelessly promoting his own thing. It's already over. You can't get any more ThirtyVirus mouse mats. They're done. That's it. The run is over. If you got one, you have it. If you didn't, you didn't. And I have 5 of them. Hang them on the wall. Maybe one of them. How many did you sell? I need to ask. I don't have access to that information off rip. I have to ask a representative from the company. You need to hang a creative mind. That would unironically be the best thing ever. Oh my god. It'd be like a Minecraft picture frame that somehow has like the purple particles on it to show it's enchanted. And then there'd be like a little label that goes under it that says like in purple or whatever the text is, like creative mind. Oh, that'd be so funny. That'd actually be perfect. How do you access the Rift? Wizard Tower in the hub. It's by that aqueduct thing in the wilderness, the woods. Creative Mind plushie. I think if Creative Mind were ever to be a piece of merch, it'd have to be something that's actually like flat, like, and hard, like some kind of painting. I don't know. Perhaps a clipboard. That'd be lame. A display? It's not even a bad idea. That's actually not even a bad idea. Do it this weekend. Do what this weekend? Make Creative Mind merch? No. No, hang a mouse mat on your wall. Oh, that. I'm assuming that's what you mean. I have 3 chats to read now. The in-game chat and then the 2 stream chats. And technically there's a 4th chat I could read on Kick. What collections do you not have maxed? The only that I could think of... Well, I haven't even started Chili Pepper collection. I'm about to finish Hemo Vibe collection. I'm very close, like 20k. And then Magma Fish is decently close. I just have to lava fish like 1 or 2 more times. Why don't you make YouTube, Kick, and Twitch one chat or something? You see, that's because Twitch is really stubborn and annoying, and I'd be breaking TOS if I combined all the chats. Because if another streaming platform's users' chats were shown on screen during a Twitch stream, that's breaking TOS. So I have to have Twitch only on screen. Just the dumbest thing ever. But you know what? If it means I can multi-stream, whatever. I saw your bid on cat food. Are you going to go for Prism number 2? I don't think that would benefit me at all. Would it? I hope it doesn't. Imagine it gives magic power when it's infused and when it's in the talisman bag. I would cry. Oh my god. I'd be doomed to another 30 hours of this. There's no way. Could you not just show all 3 chats on YouTube and Kick and then just have Twitch chat for Twitch? The problem with that is I would need to encode twice. Which means that my GPU would have to basically make 2 different video feeds simultaneously. And that's pretty demanding on your hardware. My PC is like 4 years old at this point, which in the gaming world is... My PC's kind of old. He's kind of an old man. If I don't know, he's showing his age. Does your GPU suck? It doesn't suck. It's at the time that I got it, it was the best available. It's the 2080 Ti, but like we're in the 40 series now, almost ready for the 50 series. Like it's been a bit. What are the specs? It's a 2080 Ti, some Ryzen 9 something X. I don't remember. I have a PC build video where I talk about all the specs. You bidding on Placeable Soul? No. I already collected the one from Time Dio's Island. I don't need to place one. My island's not even open 99% of the time. Ryzen 9 3950X? Yeah. 30, I don't know if you remember me, but I've been sitting on these plushies for so long. So long, in fact, I ended up crocheting 3 more. I want to open the P.O. box stuff again, but man, it got full of spam last time and like travel guides and a bunch of garbage. And nowadays there's like 1/7 of the people watching the videos, so it's like it just doesn't make sense right now to do fan mails. There needs to be more people, more subs. I mean, look what happened in the house tour video, which is uploaded fairly recently. It flopped pretty hard, and that's what I would expect out of a fan mail video, is similar performance to that. The videos were fun. The problem is a lot of people in chat are like the core audience, and what you guys like is also what I like as well. We enjoy these type of videos, the fan mails, the house tours, that sort of stuff, but like the general audience doesn't really care. Oh, is this Real Heroes? Yeah, it is. I'm gonna turn off my game sounds for a little bit so we can take this in. Real Heroes is one of the artists that made the music from the first ever playlist for my streams and videos. And I found a few tracks, ancient tracks, that were never used. So it's like weird. It's like somehow reminiscent of the past, or reminds us of the past. Nostalgic, but I've never heard it before. Here, let's Oh, too loud. There we go. My ears, yeah, that was a bit much. It's like reminiscent of 2019 Bed Wars, or not Bed Wars, Skyblock. Oh no, hold on, you want a nostalgia trip that is not even from like, hold on. Now chat, I DM'd this to Fezzy yesterday, and the message said, I vote that whenever the time comes to make this video a tribute to Hypixel SkyBlock, it needs to have this music in it. Like when I finally have my swan song, exiting Skyblock, finally being endgame quitting, this is the song that needs to play at the end of the video. Too loud. There we go. It's kind of sad in the context of the video I'm planning to use it in, to be honest. But it's like a bittersweet kind of, you know what I mean? Like imagine this is the send-off to Skyblock right here. And there it goes. Oh, and then it ends with, and I hope you guys enjoyed, and I'll see you guys later. Oh, that's gonna be so sad. That's gonna be so sad. Bro, that's gonna be the music. And then it's gonna go to Cupcake Delivery without the vocals, and that's also like sad, but also like so SkyBlock. That's gonna be a tough video to make. That's gonna be real tough. Play that? I don't think you want me to. It's depressing. I don't know. I mean, I could look. All right. Let's see if I can find it. I might have to go on Epidemic. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go on Epidemic. You know what? Why not? Epidemic sound. Do you want to know what Cupcake Delivery, which is my outro song, sounds like without the locals? The vocals? Alright. It's not just without the vocals. There's a certain mix that I'm thinking of. Okay, that's the song. Hold on. Turn off the background music again. So just... Is it instruments? Yeah, it's this version. This is... Imagine the context, right? I quit SkyBlock. This is the last SkyBlock video, and this is like the outro segment. This could be years from now, I don't know. For the record. Bro, it's so depressing. It's so depressing. I almost want to stop playing it. This is too much. No, you know what? We're saving that. We're saving that for later. Whew. Anyway. Minimum 1 more year. Year and a half. And then I look over to our DMs with Fezzi, and he says, a U.S. senator almost got into a fistfight mid-hearing. That's a dichotomy right there. That's very different from what the last message was. Oh, I could probably turn my game sounds back on. Just keep the outro song playlist at all times to constantly keep scaring the OGs. What will you do after SkyBlock? Make games, probably. Yeah, that was like... I couldn't even get through the song, bro. Too much, too much. Do you know what happened to Refraction? No. All I do know is that he hasn't played in months. So, that should tell you everything you need to hear. I have a feeling he's joining the club of Dio and Pig. And Palika. And Cookie No Rookie. And probably hundreds of others, to be honest. You're quitting? No, I'm not. But I'm thinking refraction might have. I guess we'll really find out in the weeks following the next major content update. Let's say like foraging. If foraging drops and within like a week and a half, 2 weeks, refraction hasn't uploaded, I think it's safe to say he's done. No, don't worry about me leaving, chat. Not for minimum 6 months. Let's say I get to level 400 and I can like meet the definition of endgame, which is doing every grind in the game at like a near max efficiency. Then obviously I'm gonna have to figure out what the content strategy looks like going forward, because what else will be left in the game. But I predict that honestly, like, I don't know if there ever will be like, oh, this is my last SkyBlock video. I think if I were to upload a tribute to Hypixel SkyBlock, it would be more so like a thank you to the game for being like my main content source for 5 years now. Who knows by the time I upload it. But then I would start transitioning to other kinds of content, but would still keep SkyBlock in the loop. But it would not be the primary thing anymore, is what that video probably would be. After SkyBlock, you should join the NFL. A little late for that. I'm 26, man. By the time I quit SkyBlock, I'll be like 27, 28. I don't think there's gonna be much reason for me to be playing football. Except maybe as a kicker, I guess. I'm pretty good at that. But, yeah. Just don't get hit in the nose. Yeah, honestly, for that reason alone, I'm not doing any crazy contact sports anymore. 30 quitting SkyBlock in 1 to 2 years confirmed. It's been confirmed ever since, I don't remember what video it was or what stream it was, but I was magma fishing and I said 2 years from that exact point is when I would stop having SkyBlock content as my main source. I don't remember when I said it though. It was probably like 6 months ago, so it'd be a year and a half. You like how I stuck some jazz in the playlist? I should probably center that. There we go. I got you on the Niners. Like I said, I am not good at... Well, I mean, okay. I'm sure if I did nothing but train, I could be a fine football player. I have a muscular build. I gain muscle easy. Sure. But it's not what I want to do. I'd probably be a really, really good kicker. Like, I was doing leg press, 400 pounds, 4 sets of 12 in middle school. So, like, yeah. I'd probably be pretty good at it. But I don't want to. Stop talking about him quitting, I'm sad. Hey, that doesn't mean that you guys have to stop watching the content. By the time I officially stop playing this game, which for the record is minimum a year out, minimum, so it's not for a while still, I'll still be making videos. I'll be making, if anything, better content in my opinion. I'll be coding stuff. So you guys could just come with me and watch my new adventures. Oh, Knotted Alpaca, thank you for the 2. Hytale isn't coming out. Silk Song fans first time. I've heard a lot about Hollow Knight, Silk Song, or whatever. That's like one of those... The Geometry Dash 2.1 update was one of those things lumped into that category. Cyberpunk was lumped into that category. GTA 6. It's looking like all of these things are coming out before Hytale, which is making me really sad. Coding vids will go crazy. I mean, chat. Here, I have a question. Do you want to see a video I uploaded 9 years ago? And do you want to see what that video could be? Alright, I have 2 videos that I'm thinking of right now.
Hey guys, I'm back. Friend of the video. Oh, and welcome to my...
Stop. 30virus from 10 years ago. You need to chill. Oh, that's not even the right video. Hold on. That's the video I was thinking of. There we go. It's muted. Okay. Imagine, here's the scenario. 10 years ago, I made this. This is 10 years ago, chat. Now, in that time, I have learned 13 programming languages. Well, to be fair, I knew a good bit of them by this point, but I got very good at programming. I could make this function like it does in the actual game. This can literally function like it does in Clash of Clans. I have the programming abilities. Would you not watch that as a video? In Minecraft, raiding bases. Imagine me coding this as it's... Oh, you don't even see half of it because of my face cam. But you get the point. So, imagine the video title being, I recoded Clash of Clans in Minecraft. And then I take my old map, and then I actually code everything properly so you can build your base, so you can train troops, so you can raid other bases. And like, I code all of it, and only leave in the funny parts where things go wrong, or like, maybe show a little bit of how it works, but just enough to be entertaining, but not too much to be boring. And then I show it working in real time. And then insert whatever game. I would do, I recoded Clash of Clans in Minecraft, or I recoded Geometry Dash in Minecraft. That one would be pretty easy in my opinion, because I can just have a block on top, or I can have a block in the head slot of an invisible armor stand, have it rotate by 90 degrees, and then have the Y coordinate take that little bell curve of a jump when you press a certain button in Minecraft, and have like a minecart that you're in that like keeps track with the cube as it progresses in the level. Like, I could code these things and make videos about these, and that's what I'm planning on doing. So, you know, if you're sad about me quitting SkyBlock, well, maybe don't be. You might like the new content if you give it a chance, you know? You would have to do all the game mode switches in Minecraft though. Game mode switches. Rush walls, I'm disappointed. Yeah, I didn't level my walls very good back then. Remember, that was 10 years ago.
Do you remember when I told you about Northern Leon in relation to variety content? Well, you said he got grandfathered in, and he kinda did, but he also got his start playing The Binding of Isaac, of which he has made over 5.5k videos over 13 years.
Oh, thank you for the 5 alpaca. Wait. 5,000 videos of Binding of Isaac? Is that the kind of game that has 5,000 hours of content? What? Or 5,000 hours. 5,000 videos of content? Whoa. Wow. What's your bid on cat food? It's like 1.7 mil right now. Make Hytale yourself. Hytale, as it was in 2018, is probably above my pay grade as a lone developer by himself. You say you would quit and just not main Hypixel SkyBlock? Would you play Hytail when it releases? Well, of course. I don't think I'm ever quitting SkyBlock entirely. But there is going to come a day when I stop uploading it, or at least slow down massively. Like maybe a video a month about it instead of a month every few days. Turn down Brian, he's very loud. That's on purpose. They paid their $5. They deserve to have their message heard unless it's bad. But I'm pretty sure it gets filtered if it's bad. People watch that guy because of his vibes, low-key. He can do anything and make it gold. I feel like I can make a lot of content entertaining. The problem is I'm so risk-averse that I'm terrified to do it. A month every few days. Oh, did a word get skipped verbally when in my head I said it? In my head, that sentence was, instead of uploading every few... Oh no, okay, in my head that sentence was, I would upload SkyBlock like once a month instead of every few days. That's what the sentence sounded like in my head. I don't know how it exited my mouth. That's the sentence that was supposed to happen. I don't know what I said. Apparently just, I said a month every few days. Okay. Maybe it's the Rift time getting to me. I thought it was 30-minute break, then new tier list. How long have we been doing this? I forgot how slow moat grinding was. ThirtyVirus' vampire thrall kills 24,000. That sounds about right. Almost 40 minutes. All right, you know what? I'll get this stack to 32 so I can make another enchanted melon, sell those, and call it a day for this. And then it might be a good idea to save the other tier list for another stream, to be honest, because this one's already been going for like 4 hours. Yeah, it has. Do it now? You should record one more tier list. It would buy me 5 more days, which is very good. Oh, Knotted Alpaca. Thank you for another 2. Also, 1.1k videos of super auto pets since 2021. My god. I would love to make other content. I really would. It's just a matter of if people would like to come along and watch the videos with me, you know, as I make them. 4 hours is rookie numbers. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Well, to be fair, this was kind of a test stream. And now that I've recorded the tier list, it should be significantly easier now to do this again. I have the setup now. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'll do the tier list, and then there's a few other things I want to do on stream tomorrow. So like, we're gonna put off that until tomorrow, because I don't know. There's a few things on my to-do list that I might be able to get done tonight. For example, my taxes. I've been putting that off for months. And we're kind of getting close to the deadline. It's a little close. I don't want to... We can meme about YouTubers not paying their taxes, but I don't want to be included in the actual statistics here. Taxes for a YouTuber is so freaking complicated. You know what makes it even more complicated? Bro. Okay, so imagine this, right? You work at, like, a Chili's, right? Yeah, let's say you're a server at a Chili's. You have a salary plus tips. And that's it. You go into TurboTax, you type how much money you made. You just fill out a form, essentially, for like 30, 40 minutes, and you're done. If you're a YouTuber, You have ad revenue. You have donations. You have sponsorships. And what's fun is that every service you use will give you a 1099. YouTube, Twitch, Kick now, Twitter, if I were to be popular enough to get Twitter stuff, Patreon, every single thing you'd have to submit a 1099. And then on top of that, what makes it even more complicated is the fact that I technically am a landlord and have roommates or tenants, whatever you want to call it. That's a whole nother section. I itemize my deductions as well. So it's not even the standard deduction. I itemize, which is even more complicated. Home office deduction, which adds another level of complexity to it. I write off business expenses. Not just on things I buy for the business, but things I use for the business. Like sometimes my car. Like, it gets so complicated because then it's like, okay, well, you can only write off up to 15% of your housing expenses for home office deduction. And then you have to account for, well, technically my office isn't even 15% of the square footage of my house. So technically it has to be 12%. And then it's like, okay, let's say 25% of the miles I drive is somehow related to YouTube in some weird way. Who knows? And then it's like, on top of that, well, okay, now you're making investments, right, in the stock market. Well, every single brokerage you work with gives you a document. I don't even know what it's called. It's not a 1099. It's something else. And it's like, oh, did you sell stock this year? You have to declare that, and you're going to pay taxes on that. Did you make a contribution to an IRA? I did. It just keeps going and going and going and going. It's bad. I did pass 32. It's so complicated. And honestly, this is a good problem to have. All the things I mentioned means I'm making money, obviously, right? So I really can only complain so much. But it is very complicated, and it's something I've been putting off for a long time. I mean, honestly, having tax problems is such a first world thing. Like, if you have tax problems, that means you're making money. So honestly, it's overall a good thing. It's just very weird and difficult. I think 150k is enough motes to start grinding T5s in case I miss a few. You're being so much more honest than most people are with this, it seems like. Well, it's because there's that taboo around money, but honestly, like, I owe everything I have to you guys, essentially. So, like, I don't care. I'm just explaining to you what you've given me, essentially. And it's not like I'm trying to deceive anybody. I never really have. I don't hide info from people. So it's like, people, if I were to give out this information, right, and be honest about it, people aren't going to think I have an ulterior motive, because I don't. You know? There's no reason the IRS shouldn't just tell you how much you owe exactly. I agree 100%. It's so annoying. I have to pay nearly $1,000 a year just to, like, do my taxes. It's so complicated. It's awful. So here's the question. If we're not doing a tier list, what are we doing? And for how long? If someone can find me a grotto, I'd be down to mine some Jasper while we... in the latter bit of this stream. We'll do the other tier list tomorrow. It's just 2-hour recording, bro. That was chonk. That was a lot bigger of a recording than I thought it was going to be. I had the same surgery on my nose 3 weeks ago. It's already feeling much better. It feels nice. Yes, yeah, that's how it is. Keep in mind, it might start to reset back to where it was over time, but it will settle in a place that's better than where you started. I'm still at like 75% of like perfect smell, or perfect like nose breathing. The reason the IRS doesn't tell you how much you owe is lobbying from H&R Block TurboTax. Oh yeah, I'm already well aware of that whole scenario. I keep myself up to date. You know what? Let's do the stupid thing and try to find a grotto ourselves. This will go well. hours. Box for 2 hours. It would be really boring because it would just be queuing a dungeon, clearing half of it, and then checking if there's a specific room, and if there isn't, leaving over and over and over again for probably like 5 hours. I'm not interested right now. Oh, we found Minademon. But we did not find a grotto. Let's try the other biomes. I've yet to see a grotto in the goblin holdout. Imagine there was one right here. Yo, what's up, Hammer? Thank you for the 5. 30, I missed the past few Twitch streams. You started streaming in the middle of my shift, unfortunately. What's been happening? We did the weapons tier list, finally. I've been planning that for so long. When will you stream tomorrow? Probably around the same time. That's my plan.
Where's the grotto?
You know, technically I could cheat. Actually, I can't. Well, technically I can. I would just get banned later for X-ray. Sometimes these boxes are a good sign. In this case, it's not, but sometimes that means grotto. Like if you see like a flat, like stone wall like that. Yeah, we're gonna have to, I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna... I don't know what to do here. Oh, did we just find... Ooh! Ferb, I know what we're gonna do today. Key Guardian Bestiary. Perfect. I'm gonna kill like 90... Okay, maybe not 90 of them. They take like a few minutes to respawn. Okay, here's the problem. I now have access to this, but this is like the most boring possible stream content. That's the problem. This is very boring. Just sitting here waiting for him to respawn every 2 minutes. Are you starting the alloy grind sometime soon? Anytime soon? The alloy grind is dependent on me getting a ton of Jasper, which I'm trying to do like now. Oh, it's Hammer celebrating 11 months in a row. Hell yeah. 11 months a member. Ignored. What do you mean? I answered the question. I said I'd stream around the same time tomorrow. Yeah, there's no way I can do this on stream. This is so boring. Just sitting waiting for a stupid zombie to spawn. Just answer chat questions and it'll be entertaining. I mean, we could do the Asmongold thing. Here, hold on. Hold on. I wanna... Boys, there's been a tweet that just came to my attention, and I think we should respond to it. I'm sure you've seen the clips of Hassan talking about his social battery, and I think we need to talk about it. I would low-key love to do that. I would, like, as a stream, I'd kind of enjoy doing that. Oh, what am I watching? Don't worry about it. Oh, thank you for the $2, Hammer. I'll be on 1 year membership on April 3rd. Hell yeah. Too political? Well, because I mentioned Hassan. Are you gonna vote for president? I think my vote matters? I have a very dangerous mindset. Don't adopt my mindset. But no, I've never voted. Probably never will. I mean, it's a circus anyways, let's be honest. I hope someone clipped that. I kind of want to keep that. that was pretty good. If no one else will, I will clip it because that was funny, in my opinion. How do I even do that on my own stream? You know, someone who has the viewer page open, clip it and put it on the Discord. I want to keep that. I wonder if the Discord... it didn't get pinged twice. Interesting. Did the YouTube stream ever, like, get notifications? Did anyone get a notification on YouTube? Because I did it differently this time. I didn't schedule one. I just used the, like, what used to be go live now option. And I should point out, the YouTube stream started as private and I made it public after it was live. So that might have killed the notification. Which might explain why the view count is so low on there. It didn't show up on Discord. Yeah, I noticed that. I think it breaks the bot when you start it out as private and make it public. I don't know. No notif. Interesting. I got a notification from my browser. A lot of people are saying no. Interesting. So I think I'm gonna have to make sure that the template stream is set to public before I click go live. Or I'll just have to do what I did before and schedule and just send that stream key into my OBS. I guess it's part of the growing pains of the new format. You know, let's go back in game. Hello. We need to do an Asmongold style stream where I just debate with chat. I would love that. Did you stream yesterday? No. I took 2 days off because I was setting this up. Also, there was a lot of IRL stuff I had to do. Like yesterday, dude, in 1 day, by the way, I went to the dentist. I signed a desk mat and sent it to Looter. This was a private arrangement because there was a thing where I had this clip bounty where if someone got together all the clips for 30virus out of context 3, I'd pay him $100. I tried to do that, but Looter's PayPal got locked. So then instead I was like, you know what, might as well ship a mouse pad. Which, by the way, I got quoted $260 to $270 to ship a mouse mat from the UPS store. And then I went to DHL and it was better, but still insane. But anyways, I signed it, went to DHL, which is far away from me. Sent that out internationally. That's why it was so expensive. I went on, let's see, I went to Walmart for some groceries. I went to Sprouts for more groceries. Lowe's for home goods. I set this stuff up with the multi-streaming. There was a talk I had to have with a roommate. I fixed the VPN, went over my emails and Discord suggestions, made the new stream playlist, music playlist, cleaned out the fridge and pantry of spoiled food in the house. And yeah, that was all yesterday. Oh, the fake phony, aka Matthew. Thank you for another 100 bits. Oh my holy moly, it's been 4 hours just still live. I mean, that's pretty typical of my streams. If anything, this one's gonna probably be a shorter stream than usual, just because I didn't know the tier list was gonna be so long. You actually did the signed desk mat? Yes, but only because otherwise, like, the way my brain works, right? If there's an item on my to-do list, which is on my second monitor right here, all day, every day, and one of those items was to make good the promise that I made to Looter because he won the clip bounty. He got together all the clips, so he has to win the thing, but I couldn't send him the money. So that was just sitting there for like months, and I wanted to get rid of it so I could have a clean to-do list. So, there you go. What are your thoughts on the dragon update? I think they should scrap it, personally. We don't need it. Snap it. That was already a completed grind. Give some love to Nucleus runs. Like, seriously. Okay, I have an idea. This is gonna be kind of funny. I'm gonna do something a little funny right now. I am going to turn off the YouTube stream. So for everyone watching on YouTube, this is your outro. I'm gonna continue stream for one Bed Wars game, one Bed Wars game, and we're gonna play it on Twitch/Kick. So if you want to watch a Bed Wars game, the end of stream is gonna be this Bed Wars game. No, don't. I need YouTube to clip. You said that on Twitch. Twitch has a better clipping system than YouTube. What do you mean? What? Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed on the YouTube side. Join the dark side. Follow on Twitch or Kick or both. You don't have ads on Kick, just letting you know. But, yeah, I think for now, that's gonna be it. So, okay, I've never pressed the button I'm about to press before, so let's see how this goes. And I hope you guys enjoyed on YouTube, and I'll see you guys on Twitch or Kick for the next 20 minutes.